Punz. Who's this fucking Punz guy?
What the?
Probably should be canceled on Twitter.
That's me.
Honestly.
What did I do? What did
You
I
know
do?
you did. You know you did.
What did you not do?
I didn't do whatever thing you're trying to cancel me with. That's what I have not
I
done.
can't believe you did that, Punz.
That's what someone would say if they were.
Yeah, you just don't want to
canceled.
incriminate yourself now because you know that you did something, but you're not going to reveal what it is.
It's really messed up that you would do that.
What the?
There it is. It's honestly like super fucked up.
It's vile. I don't know how I can stand being in the same PC with you after what you've done.
What the? I mean, actually, if I truly am as vile as you guys say, it says more about you guys than what it says about me that you're still hanging out on
Oh
team
no, I
with me.
can't see myself on Twitter.
Self-canceling.
I mean,
How
Yeah,
could
but-
I?
I mean, yeah, there are like, no, I saw a tweet the other day. It was like, it was saying, if you fucking, there's like 6 people at a table and one of them's a Nazi and everyone like eats fucking dinner with them and knows they're a Nazi.
It's everyone's
Is that
favorite
are the
strawberry
rest of them
Twix.
still not just Nazis? And it's like, well, yeah, might as well be, honestly. If you're like
You're enabling
fucking
it a little
casually okay with that sort of thing.
Bad apple spoils the bunch, as they say.
Hi, Cameron. Hi. Everybody's favorite strawberry twink. Oh.
Twink, I just see a hag.
What the? I can be a hag and a twink.
Hag twink.
Those aren't mutually exclusive, right?
I thought you graduated from twink to hagdom.
Oh, how does one graduate? Cause like when I think of twink, I think of like the more of like the body type, but I guess it doesn't have a specific.
Twink death. Twink death has an age limit, I think.
Hmm.
I mean, it's off theorized.
True. Okay, that is true.
Although you're not like, if you're past 30, you're definitely past twink death, but you're not. So
I've still got
maybe.
I still have a few
There's
years
still
left.
time.
There's still time. There's still time.
Wait, am I past twink death?
Yes.
But
You're not twink.
what do you mean?
The rules are, you know, you either reach twink death or you transition, you know?
Oh, I transitioned. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
You took the second option.
Can't reach twink death if you transitioned.
Is it like I become immune to the like debuff, or is it?
Well, it's like you went down
greatness I
the
can't
like the different skill path, you know? And
Yeah, it's
like
a different
you
skill.
chose like yeah,
Different
it's like
skill tree.
blocks off the other one though. You can't build the character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twink Death Knight. It's actually a subclass that you unlock at level 60.
Oh, no, it's a hero class. You make a new character.
Twink Death Knight plus New Game Plus.
You respect, but thankfully you get the Twink Death Knight and Female Death Knight. They share a lot of the same trees, so you get to keep a lot of your abilities and stuff. You don't have to respect too much.
Female death is just
Mhm.
that's when you say female death, it sounds like it's just like a woman dying.
What? You guys said Female Death Knight.
This Femboy would be into that. You're so
What?
right.
So this is those horrible things we're talking about that you did.
That's why you're getting canceled.
Yeah.
Canceled for saying female death.
Can't believe you wish death to all women. That's fucked.
What the?
Yeah,
what
that
the,
is pretty problematic, and
well, look at
it
that.
is hard to
Tomboy,
defend that.
If that's the case, then like what I said earlier about you guys hanging on tree with me, there's more about you than me. That also still applies.
Yes. We all also hate women.
We're just trying to fix. We're just trying to fix you, you know.
Okay, you think like I can fix him? I can fix him. I can fix him.
He's trying to take us
Yeah.
down.
Oh. Well, speaking of, I guess, I was gonna say something, I had some kind of segue into all the censorship that has been going on with Steam and itch.io, and other games like that recently, but they just went out. I just lost it.
Mhm.
But yeah, that stuff's fucked. That stuff's crazy.
It's not good.
Yeah, and now the like porn censorship in like the UK, so like a bunch of things are implementing ID fucking checks.
Which is stuff that's been happening in the southern United States. for a
yeah,
long
but it's
time.
like finally coming into effect.
Actually, the really fucked up one in the UK is that like you have to ID verify for like not safe for work Discord channels.
Yeah, anything that can be 18 plus needs ID verification.
Yeah, exactly.
Just showing my ID to 12 different applications constantly.
Yep. Surely, that would never ever be leaked. No hackers would ever be able to leak.
Oh, it
any
already
of that.
happened. It like just happened. Like,
Oh, yeah.
like there was already a massive leak. Like, it's
Hi. Punz got the jellyfish net. I don't know if it's gonna work.
I don't
on
know if that
50
was
fish
the.
fairy.
I don't know if that leak was for like a UK specific thing, but there was a leak with like a bunch of people's driver's licenses and shit were like revealed.
Yeah, it was
On this,
the
like, app.
T app. Apparently,
The T app, yeah, which is
I don't know what the fuck
thing.
that is, honestly.
It's like a women only app, which
that's
I'm sure isn't
actually awful,
turfy at
then.
all.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeesh.
It's British.
British.
Yeah, and
theoretically, I
apparently-
think it was something that like, it's like I think it's to like talk about potentially abusive like men and like warning. I don't know. It's like a support group or something. But I think
Yeah.
it got out of hand. I don't really know culturally what it is, but they got breached.
Yeah, and they were just saving everyone's ID and pictures for verification, just pure raw in their
Raw
database.
dogging it.
No encryption.
Yeah.
No, not hashed. Nothing. Just sitting there completely unedited at all, which is crazy.
They like not having their terms of service that they were like gonna delete it or something. They like need to have that shit. That they just like delete it. Yeah, but fucking after they get the IDs. Why were the IDs needed for that one?
Because it was a women's only space, I think. So there's like, you gotta prove you're a woman.
Oh,
Again,
okay.
nothing potentially problematic there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I didn't look into it. I didn't actually hear any chatter. If this is like are trans women allowed on T?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Time to sign up.
Yeah, there's just been just a whole slew of like weird censorship things going on.
Yeah, the payment processors are getting.
Very,
talked about
very
it.
bold.
I talked about it in Kyrie's server too, but it's like it's a Christian lobbying group.
Lobbying group, yeah.
Yeah, that's been
Classic.
big on getting payment processors to uphold moral standards that the platforms and publishers have told them to fuck off about.
Yeah.
So it's like, Steam and Facebook and Apple don't give a shit. Well, actually, Apple does give a shit. It's Steam and some of these others don't give a shit about this Christian lobbying group because, what does it matter to them? But then they influence the payment processors to hold moral rights onto platforms like Steam. And then they just take things that are argued to be universally not wanted, like bestiality or say incest. Put a pin in that one. Put a pin in both of those. And then argue that various things qualify as those that are not, like furries as bestiality and like fan fiction gets cut out from incest. Which probably not going down that rabbit hole, but
Yeah.
I'll say that does, if it's fan fiction, it does count as that thing. But it's
Yeah.
but it sucks.
It sucks because there are a lot of games that have none of those things that you mentioned that are also getting removed.
well,
from
there's
its
like
guide.
ones like furry stuff that like
I
got
think
banned,
that
which
do, like,
is
nothing wrong. They're just like being dragged into that, and like it's weird that they're doing this at all.
It's bad. It's bad and not good. It does make me I mean, I play a lot of Gooner games, but they will start coming after like non-consent stuff gets really twisted, like a bunch of you can't do amateur wrestling on Fansly because the payment processors consider wrestling non-consensual. No,
It's
yes,
so
and violence.
weird.
anything that's inflicting any type of pain is also restricted. So like, even if it's like spanking, I would assume that's like restricted.
And of course, the newest thing is, if you're a trans content creator, trans ideology is inherently harming children, right? everyone.
Oh, I don't.
Oh.
They could like slippery slope it into like stuff like that, or just any kind of queer stuff. Queer. How do you do, fellow queers? Cause like, recently, apparently the girls also got removed with all the itch.io stuff.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, which is crazy, cause like, obviously you're, so the game does have an optional patch, an 18+ patch to enable sex scenes in the game, but all of them are very vanilla for the most part. I mean, aside from them being gay.
What's the issue that they removed it?
I thought it was only the like really raunchy stuff that was getting removed. I didn't know that like.
Yeah, no, like this
wait, I forgot that also anime child endangerment.
Yeah, a lot of anime games.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Is it because they like just go, "Is anime looks like children" kind of thing, even if it does, even if they
I
don't?
hope that's not the case,
That
because
kind of stuff?
everyone in Girls is like an adult who works a full-time job. Like
Yeah, but like, okay, with Australia, a lot of people claim that, at least in our law, apparently, a lot of hentai or anything, they just claim it looks like children, like regardless of if it looks
What
like
it
a
actually
child or
is.
not. They just say it looks like a child because, you know, big eyes, fucking, you know, they don't have like facial features that look old or anything. Like it's kind of hard to tell, but you know, they just go, oh, cartoons, kids, looks like kind of young characters, but even if they aren't like lollies or something, they still say it's fucking children.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, there are a lot of people in the US like that too. They'll see the big eyes of an anime girl and be like, "Oh, that's a child," and like
Instead of saying "sugoi."
Sugoi.
Sugoi. Oh, awful.
But yeah, so yeah, no, this whole thing is very, very stupid. I don't like the idea of payment processors deciding what is morally okay or not. Like there were some things on that big list, like with the underage stuff, which is like, okay, I can kind of understand wanting to remove that stuff and like them blocking that, but like some of the things like incest, while like I obviously don't like approve of incest. Incest is like one of the most popular
Cancelled
porn
on
categories.
Twitter.
It's a popular porn category, and it's
honestly, I don't think
the
payment
most popular.
processors-
yeah.
Honestly, I don't think payment processors should be involved in anything.
No,
regarding
obviously.
like that.
Yeah, obviously.
They're not the
I
publishers.
think that should be up to the publishers. And yes, I do think all publishers should ban certain things like, you know, underage stuff. But like really, like when it comes to like furries or like incest, honestly, that
Furry
up
incest.
to the publishers, you know, up to the publishers.
Yeah.
Whether or not
Payment
you
processor should
agree
be-
or not, that should be up to the publishers because it should only really affect the publisher's image rather than like the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Did the coffin of Andy and Layla get removed?
Yes, it did.
It did. It actually did. I thought it was just a meme.
That's
I
crazy.
thought that was well, maybe not then. I saw
Catherine is on
a
it.
bunch of stuff about
Catherine,
that.
check.
It's still in my library.
No,
They
well, they can't
Steam
remove it from your
can't remove
library.
stuff from
but...
your library if you've already bought it, but they can remove it from the store page.
Looks like you can.
No, I can see it. I can see it. Okay, so they didn't remove it. I swear I saw stuff about them removing it, though.
It's literally a game with incest.
I did
Yeah.
see. I mean, I saw it on a lot of bait thumbnails about it.
Yeah, that might have been what that was then. Bait thumbnails and then people like believing the bait thumbnails and then posting about it. Ah, interesting. I'm surprised that didn't get removed. I mean, is it a sex game?
No,
It's
No,
sex-
that's probably why it didn't get removed.
But it's not a sex game.
it just has it has an ending where that all that is highly implied.
Yeah. As
And shown
long
on
as it doesn't
screen,
have.
so
I mean, it
No,
doesn't have the
there's
not
no
sexual
incest
tag
shown
or
on
anything.
screen. It just shows the effects of stuff on screen.
Yeah, waking up in the bed together kind of thing.
Yeah.
Not penetration on screen.
Yeah, no, nothing like that.
Wait, how bad is Girls patch? Is it like outright porn or is it softcore?
Oh no, it is porn. The 18 plus.
But
patch
is it like
porn.
softcore?
No, it is actual porn. There is a penis being put into.
Okay,
the
all
Femboy's
right.
butt,
Okay.
And there's cum coming out. Yeah, no, it's porn, but it's all mostly vanilla stuff, except for the it being gay, obviously, being gay porn. But I never went through all of the not safe for work scenes off stream, but I did check a couple, but like all of it was like very basic.
You're really doing your due diligence.
There's one where you can choose if you want to be the sub or the dom in the sex scene. There's one where they have sex, the femboy in their swimsuit.
What? There's one where they have sex?
But yeah, nothing like
Sorry,
nothing
that was
crazy.
stupid.
Also, hi Frozen, hi. What? We're talking about all the censorship stuff with itch.io. If you've been hearing about that, one of the visual novels I streamed a while ago, like way back when I first started streaming, called Girls. It's like this femboy visual novel where they run a femboy cafe in Akihabara. I totally watched that, but that game recently got taken down as part of that, even though it's very tame when it comes to its sex scenes, and it even has like an optional 18 plus patch that you have to download to enable those. It's very, very strange. These are the actual guidelines they released a little bit, and like 12 hours ago or so. That like they released. They don't want
Demands.
Yeah, these are like their demands from the payment processors. It's like, again, like some of this stuff absolutely like understandable, but a lot of some of this like the incest stuff or whatever, like it's just porn. It's just porn. It doesn't matter. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird for payment processors to care. They should not care, and it should be up to the websites to moderate this stuff.
Yeah, it should be up to a government board full of religious fundamentalists.
I think that I just think that the fucking churches should stop existing. Now what? I would never be like anti-Christian ever. What?
That's a McDonald's official position.
Yep, you're representing
Yeah.
McDonald's Incorporated?
Yeah.
Incorporated? Don't fucking know.
Limited liability. Corporation.
LLC? Yeah, okay.
Honestly, like I don't have a problem with like religion in general, and like sure not all Christians are powerful, but like there's so many fucking times where like Christianity gets involved with stuff it shouldn't be. Like, ugh. I don't know. It's stupid.
Yeah. It's weird.
It's good and totally right. We love it. All right, what are the other topics you would have talked about on Punz Pals?
Well, this one is. Cat,
We
you played Undertale, right?
didn't talk about that.
Oh, Vishoujo!
Oh, true.
We didn't talk about Punz and
Um,
Pals. We didn't have Punz and Pals.
True. We didn't have. I talked about a little bit on this on my stream. But yeah, there have just been new information being dropped about the Vishoujo stuff. Like since then. So even if we did have Punz and Pals, we wouldn't be able to talk about all this until recently. But basically, Vishoujo, since Vishoujo has collapsed, they and a whole bunch of the talents now have their NDAs voided. And here, I'll pop out chat so that way you guys can all read this as I'm showing this to stream.
Is it phase?
Yeah. And they, as well as Silvervale, have been talking about how apparently Vishoujo had like such a weird predatory contract structure. Like they wanted things like they wanted like large cuts of sponsor revenue, even for sponsors gained from other agencies. So like a lot of the girls like Vey would also get sponsorships from Mythic, and Vishoujo was like, "Grr, we want some of the revenue from those," and Vey was like, everyone else was like, "No,
You
we're
bet.
not doing that." And they were just very, very mean to the girls. They were like, they would treat them like how they were disposable, that they were basically their employers, that they're the reason for Vishoujo is the reason for their success, yada yada yada. And they demanded them to sign like these big NDAs.
So that's just all this just solidifies that there is no such thing as a good corporation.
Yeah.
Boom.
They never have your best intentions in mind. The only thing they have in mind is money. They are never your friends. It doesn't matter how good they seem on the outside, how like, oh, this is the best fucking VTuber corp or anything like that. They are all fucking awful, disgusting things that should just not exist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Down capitalism, baby.
Yeah, surely that'll work. Surely that's it. I beat it. I beat capitalism.
You did it, Cat. You beat the final boss.
Yeah.
I beat capitalism on hard mode. That's the US. US is capitalism hard mode.
Yeah. There were also some other crazy things in Vey's post here, like Vishoujo also hasn't paid them for certain things. They wanted refunds on some assets they got for Vey. And she dropped a whole bunch of other tea about Vishoujo. Silvervale had a full video that covered a lot of this. I don't know if I have that here. I have that summarized, but you know, Vishoujo was just such an awfully managed company. Actually, super duper awful. And I showed this on stream. This post from Giga, one of the talents, and she has much more of a hands-on experience actually working with the business of Vishoujo, because like she is like was like an office lady before becoming a streamer, so like he would try and be more on the business side of things when it comes to like how Vishoujo was like interact with her, and she tried to help in some aspects, but like there were times where the staff members just did not care about the talent at all. Like, she would ask them to do things, and the staff would just take forever to do them. She would ask for data on certain things about the company, and they would take forever to do that to her. They were very overall unprofessional. People sitting in VCs playing games instead of working on time-sensitive tasks for like their events and debuts and stuff like that. It's like crazy unprofessionalism on Yoshojo's end.
I mean, even like that fucking thing. Who was that person? The streamer that left while talking to the CEO of the like, Japan branch.
Yeah, Kei-san.
Why the fuck would that CEO agree to that interview? That was... Oh, is it an interview? I don't know what the fuck it was. But like, agree to that fucking stream. That sounds awful.
Well, yeah, basically the Japanese CEO said basically all of their money, all the money that VShojo's JP branch makes, that goes directly to the American branch, and then that is redistributed back to them afterwards. So they also weren't getting paid, and that's why Kei-san wasn't getting paid. So
I saw something about how like the fucking Japanese branch was actually doing well and was sustainable or whatever the fuck, but the American branch was just tanking money, and they like could not fucking. They couldn't do anything about it because they, like, the American branch was just telling them, no, you need to give us money or whatever the fuck,
Yeah, exactly. That's what
It was locking down their money and shit.
Yeah, and to be fair, for the Japanese CEOs, to give them credit, they were very, very good at, like, just answering. He answered very well to all the questions. He was very upfront and honest for the most part. And it did take him some balls to come on stream to like an audience of thousands. And
that shit's like terrible idea though. I feel like, I don't know.
Hi.
That shit just looked embarrassing.
You're just yapping about some of the VShojo stuff, Pace. But yeah, if I knew we were going to yap about those. We have some few more things here. Let me see. Do I have anything else for the bookmarked?
Wait! I was waiting for the computer. I couldn't talk about the VShojo thing. So, Japan looked good on paper about revenue, but the whole point of the Kei-san interview is that the Japanese CEO was lying. So he was saying that their money looked good because their revenue was higher than their expenses because they weren't paying talent. So the money that they were getting was higher than the money that they were spending, but it was only lower. It was only higher than the amount they were spending because they also weren't paying the staff because they wouldn't have had enough money to. So he's like, our money looks good.
Well, I thought that
and
was
she's
also
like, why do you mean it looks good?
One was not allowing them to do it.
Well, they weren't getting enough money, but and yeah, like it's not even so much that they weren't allowing, but no part of the apparatus was sustainable because the whole company, whether the Japanese or the US division, is still the only reason it's split is because of how IP works in Japan, but nothing was sustainable. They were taking venture capital money and spending it faster than they could earn money to pay back their debts, including the charitable debt that they incurred by not donating it to charity. And they were betting all their money, which often tech companies do this, on raising an additional round of funding, aka fraud. So they spent money they didn't technically have.
Yeah.
And including money that was never theirs to give away to begin with, like the charity funds.
And they weren't able to raise any kind of whatever deal they were trying to get for like a second round of funding fell through, from what I understand.
But Kei-san was like pissed that the CEO is like misrepresenting it by talking about, oh, well, our books are good. We are actually good at Japan. She's like, but you're not paying us. That's why it looks good.
Yeah, and that's why she quit on the spot, like during that stream, which is like also like very what's the word? Based
and cool.
Based of her. Yeah, no, that whole situation is crazy. It's just
also
Mhm.
at saying it vocally at Ataraxi's friend, personal close friend,
I don't think you should
got
say
dragged
something
in
like
the
that
mud
on
as well.
stream.
Mountain Dew, Mutendo or something.
Oh, I think I heard something
Got
about
talked
this.
about by Vebe and some other people for being very shitty and also hitting on them and being creepy to them. And then was part of this like misinformation campaign with the CEO where they were like, one, talking shit about the people that left in order to discredit them. And two, they were doing basically misinformation campaigns on 4chan where they would go and stir up shit about how they left because they were
Yes.
greedy.
I heard about that. Let's see, did they talk about it at all?
And Neanners wanted to leave at the same time as her and Silvervale, but they wouldn't let her because
the contract, yeah.
it wasn't even just the contract. It was like it wouldn't have fit their narrative about why they left.
Oh.
And they like deemed that having 3 people leave at once would look too bad on them, and they couldn't like excuse it as they couldn't like trick the fans into being like these people are just greedy, which is what they tried to do with Silvervale and Vebe.
Yeah.
And of course, they were all like Vebe's leaving to join OTK. Which
OTK.
I don't think she did, correct? Like,
No,
I don't think so.
I don't think I've seen anything about that.
like Chance is still boyfriend, right?
Yeah, this
But-
really.
I don't know. I don't keep up with it enough.
Gotta keep up with the culture, the zeitgeist.
I don't keep up with
the kids are into.
fucking OTK, fucking.
I do a little bit. Their lease is up on the house that they're all in together, and they were going to try and get an OTK kick mansion so they could do the same,
shit,
ID,
but then
but they could do it all on
What?
kick. But what's her face? Extra Emily is like, nah, I'm not doing that.
didn't Emery also get a
Yes.
thing?
Yeah, she also moved out, I think. And they both were like carrying the rest of them in terms of like not only IRL streams, but the
the only
Rent,
people who
paying
weren't
rent.
considered shitty.
Yeah. Being able to
Oh.
stream on Twitch still.
I mean, I don't know if they're shitty or not, because obviously there can be stuff behind this.
I
seemed a
think
lot
they're
less
the like.
bad.
I'm sure
than-
there's something bad to be said of them, but I think they are obviously the 2 remaining not weird right-wing grifters.
There's also what's his name? What's that guy's name? Will Neff. Will Neff is also not a grifter from what I've seen.
Not a grifter. Yeah, not a grifter. That's true. But I didn't think he did join OTK, didn't he? I don't know.
He did, yeah.
Because he was in 1000, whatever they call that shits. But he left. Wait, he left OTK a month ago, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Did not know that.
Well, I mean that's fair. Honestly.
OTK
Like,
got rid of their
that's-
production and he wanted to make shows. That's why he was there, so he left.
Yeah. I mean, why else would you ever want to join there if you weren't a grifter, you know?
He's back in One True King? Wait, wait, hold on. Not currently in OTK.
Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way One True King is still... No, One True King. I thought you were saying 100 what is it, 100 days? Is that what they're called?
Yeah,
I thought it
that's
was
I think that's what it
seconds.
is. Oh well, rip bozos.
All organizations are bad.
And boy,
Yeah, I
anarchist
don't know. It
stream.
doesn't seem worth it to get in an org nowadays, unless if you're like super duper large. Even if you're like 1,000, 2,000 viewer Andy, it doesn't seem worth it to get into any kind of org or anything like that.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, there is a change.org petition going back. Agile stuff for real quick. I just found that in my big bookmarks. There is a change.org petition if anyone wants to go sign that for.
Do those ever actually work?
I don't know.
What's the
I feel
petition
like
for?
That's a
everybody-
hard question.
I
And
feel like
touch right
every
here.
petition I've ever seen has like besides those ones that are like the fucking video game one where it's like actually going to get into the thing. I feel like I've ever seen one of those types of like these types of petitions that actually like do anything.
Yeah, I don't know. Other than that, I've seen there's a bunch of people calling like MasterCard and Visa. I saw that on Blue Sky. There's a bunch of people calling those lines and of the companies and
Want my fucking pawn? Where's my pawn?
and it's also something you can do.
I mean, that's another thing that does make this hard to defend is the fact that you basically are telling people, oh, I consume porn and want to look at porn.
yeah,
And that is something that is incredibly like
socially
looked
not.
down upon and
Posting about it on my
like,
LinkedIn.
oh, it's so disgraceful. You look at porn. Wow, you're so pathetic that you can't handle the fact that they're taking away your porn. Oh, you're such a whiny baby. You're so gross and filthy, and you're a pervert and a burden on society and all that shit. Just because, but it's like,
okay.
yeah. But it's just like it makes it so much harder for people to actually come out and like say anything about this. Like even filling out, because I filled out this stupid petition. Filling out this petition, I felt just a little bit of that like societal burdensome shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, do I really want to put my name on this? But I don't know if they do anything or not. I mean, knowing that there are a lot of people that found just this little petition and actually said this might mean something to MasterCard and Visa, but if they make a decision, they're probably not even going to bring up the petition anyway, so it's hard to know if it did anything.
I know that like there is for that the UK law that came into effect recently that's kind of technically has nothing to do with the itch.io stuff, but like it's tangentially related to the idea of not safe for work content not being able to be seen and having to put your ID into places and everywhere like that. That petition also got enough signatures to get some kind of debate in the UK Parliament or something like that. Apparently, it got like over 100,000 signatures. Let me see if look at that, guys. But so some of these petitions can actually have real effect potentially, but it's hard to know if that one that I was showing a bit ago actually will, sadly.
Yeah.
I mean, it honestly is harmless to just sign it, and it's better to sign it and it not mean
Yeah, I guess
anything to
so.
just leave it.
Yeah. Exactly. Find it at all. Dang it. But yeah, this is all just very, very dumb.
It's insane. Yeah.
Was there anything else you wanted to yap about before we started Fetal 12?
Melo's
Any
currently
other-
in the bathroom.
Oh,
A classic, really.
In that case, start booting up the game while we're waiting for Melo to come back. Okay, chat, as it says in the title, today is the finale of Fatal 12. The last
Most likely.
episode.
Finale part
Totally.
2.
quotation marks.
We think.
Oh,
Quotation marks, finale.
in finale. Like, surely we're gonna be able to get through the final route in one stream, right, guys?
I don't know, we got an hour and 40 minutes for the official end time, but you know.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it's actually going to
When
take
do we
20
ever
minutes.
finish at the time?
Yeah, we're gonna end it in 20
That would be
minutes,
really
actually.
funny.
yep.
It's going to take 20 minutes, and then we're going to play Jackbox slash jump off a cliff.
Where's that cliff?
It's quickly approaching.
I am the cliff that is approaching.
Okay. Fatal 12. Yes. Share my screen. Oh yeah, speaking of this being the ideally, I probably hopefully probably the finale of Fatal 12. Did you know it has been almost exactly 6 months since we started our playthrough?
No fucking
Oh,
way.
Our first
fuck.
stream was January 25th.
I think I've been on 2 vacations since we started this playthrough.
Oh, I think this actually is the longest ever
It's hard
playthrough
work.
we've done. It's on stream. I don't think even the girls playthrough was this long. But yeah, we're finally reaching the end after 6 months.
So yeah, you want to do fucking what was it? What
To
was
be
the
fair,
name?
we've done a
The death
multiple
game?
like
Danganronpa?
Yeah, Danganronpa. Yeah, you want to do Danganronpa again?
Yes, let's do it.
A fucking visual novel that actually is long.
Yeah. So Danganronpa will definitely, if we're still debating chat which visual novel we're gonna do next after this. I'll update you guys in the Discord once we come to a decision. Probably after stream we'll sit down and talk about it. But Danganronpa is one of the ones on the table. Danganronpa is definitely can be like 20 hours long, but it will depend on how we play it. That will determine how many streams we do of it.
The end is never the end. Is never the end. Is never the end. Is never.
The end is never. The end is never. Because with Danganronpa, okay, I don't think this is spoilers, but the class trials you have to complete in one go. So one of the difficulties of us streaming Danganronpa is that we will have to come to a decision where, like, in between the class trials, like at the start of a class trial, we either have to be, okay, we're not gonna get through this in one stream, so we're ending stream here, even if it means we're not going to the full 3 hours, or we're gonna go through the class trial anyway, just so we can get done and make sure we progress. But the class trials are like an hour at least. You played Danganronpa, right, Kat?
No.
Oh no, you haven't.
Mm-mm.
Oh, am I the only one to play Danganronpa?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, well, we can talk about
Oh,
this
dirty
more.
casuals.
Dirty casuals! How dare you not play this game that came out nearly 2 decades ago.
You stupid bakas.
Sassy bacas.
I think I watched some
That's
of the
so
anime,
saucy, bro.
or
Ugh. Did it start off as a visual novel?
Yes,
How
it
did
is
start?
a visual novel.
No, but did it start off as a visual novel and then the anime is
Yes.
like an adaptation of the visual novel? Okay.
oh yeah, definitely.
Yes. The anime is a very,
Ah,
very
okay.
mid adaptation of the visual novel.
Yes.
Right.
It is incredibly
okay.
mid. And if we do play the game, you'll very clearly see why, even in during when the first murder happens, that it leaves out a lot of stuff. But yeah, we can talk about this
Okay,
more
okay.
off stream, or I can go
Yeah,
into
yeah.
No,
more
you
sure,
should do a
it's
full
awesome.
recap of Danganronpa.
yeah, guys. I'm just gonna recount the entire story of Danganronpa. Makoto Naegi wakes up one day in Hope Speak Academy, and no, I'm not gonna actually do that. I'm not gonna actually do that. But yeah, so we're going to finish this route of Fatal 12. We're gonna get the 2 bad endings that we didn't get, and if there's time left, we might do some Jackbox. That's the plan for today's stream. Right. Well,
Yeah.
let's get started. My original plan was to I'll just start here. Saturday morning. My original plan was to open this store, but that won't be happening now. Oh, right, we need to recap.
Last time on Fatal 12.
Last time on Fatal 12, we got the good ending. We got 2 of the games
The good ending.
proper endings.
Quotation marks.
We had a good ending where everyone was brought back to life, and everyone seemed to got pretty much their ideal futures, for what it seems like. We got an ending where Rinka is the only one who survives, and she keeps the memories of everyone in her heart. And Parka is killed. No, I think Parka's killed either way. Parka dies in either ending, I believe. Because in one of the endings, she tries to possess Rinka's body and then fails.
Couldn't happen to a better person.
What'd you say?
Oh, I
So
mean,
it couldn't have happened to a better person.
Well, actually, we're gonna kind of find out if it could have happened to a better person because of
True.
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
it did. I mean, the ending was, well, not the ending. The just like fucking Federico dying in the like previous thing. I mean, that's a better person, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. The only negative about the ending where everyone gets brought back to life is that some of the less good characters are also brought back to life. Other than that definitely seemed like the ideal ending. So I'm very curious what kind of ending that this last one will be. This ending so far, goes into more detail about who Parka is. And we learned that she's Diana, right? Not
One of them.
one of them. She's one of them.
Oh,
I didn't know we
think
had a
she's
little card
Diana.
book.
Can't remember. Is Diana the good one?
Yeah, I think so. And then the other one was named what? What was the other one named? Linda?
Linda.
Yeah,
Wait,
Linda.
no, maybe Diana was the good one. Wait.
she's number 13, so you'd have to go all the way down.
Oh yeah,
I think
it's it.
Diana's the bad one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Diana
Linda,
Harrison.
Linda
That's Parker.
is Parka, and Diana is the yeah. No. Diana is Parka. My bad. And she died from carbon monoxide poisoning when their house burned down. And now I believe Naomi is possessed by Linda's ghost. Linda wrote the diary?
Yeah. Well,
Yes.
whoever isn't Parker is possessing Naomi.
Yeah, so
So
Linda.
if that's Linda, then yeah.
And so now we're taking Rinka and Miharu are taking out Linda to show them modern day Japan.
Mhm.
And that's where we're at.
In an exchange for showing Linda modern day, Diana modern day Japan, isn't it? Because Linda is somebody else. Showing Diana modern day Japan, they will learn her regret.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, maybe it is Diana.
Linda's the
trying to learn
person that
Parker's-
like wanted to save
Oh my
Diana
god, do you
when
not
she was
have like
burning
a
to death.
little like log book in the game that you can like look at all this stuff?
There is a summary, but like it's like a paragraph. Naomi, yeah. Diana's possessing Naomi. Also the mysterious man.
Wait,
is
Linda or
Lee.
Diana? Who the fuck is who? I'm so confused.
Diana
now.
is Parka. Diana
So-
is possessing Naomi. Parka was like.
So
No, so-
whenever
no, the
when
other
Diana
one's
when Diana died, Leith was her cat, became a god also for the same reasons that she became a god. But Leith split her into Parka and this Diana that we're now interacting with, which is every memory that Parka doesn't have, to protect her and make her capable of doing what she needed to do to survive. And that's why Leith also wants us to kill her now, because she has lived well beyond a human's lifetime. She's lived well beyond whatever lifetime she should be given, and is now just a malevolent entity that is
Just
just
a bitch.
screwing things up.
Basically just a
And-
parasite, if you really want to get
Yeah.
down to it. She just
Yeah.
literally a parasite that exists just to exist. With like nothing, no future for herself.
So Leith is giving us the reason, or is tasking us with getting rid of Parka and also thus Diana, because they are the same entity. And now we are talking to Diana to learn her regret, but Diana wants to see the modern world first. So she's seeing the modern world first.
Okay, I think we covered everything, right?
I
think
know
so.
I should have done this already, but can I go clean a glass out so I have something to drink?
Clean it out, queen.
But, I mean, I didn't really
Clean out,
take
queen.
This long.
What?
Don't say that.
Melanie?
Cleaning up the glass.
What are you telling her to do on stream?
Clean out her glass.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
That glass better be so.
You know what? Ads are running now. Go clean a glass, Rose. Go clean a glass.
Ads!
So many
ads.
What is Tyler 1 doing?
Mod!
To do something.
I think another conclusion of the story thus far is Mel's only still existing character is Mal.
Yippee, the best one. Mal better be a god in the end.
This is the little do you know. No, this is the Mao ending.
Mount.
Yippee!
But yeah, poor Mao. Poor Mao is just stuck on the sidelines as like her friends like fight for their lives and nearly face death and all that, and she just gets her memory like wiped every time Naomi like comes back to life or got killed and then came back to life and stuff, and she is just forced to kind of watch. And like she's like aware that like her friends are being weird and stuff, and like there's just nothing that she can do about it.
Forced to watch. Born to be the god of time or something.
That is why she becomes the god. She is tired of watching. Taking things into her own hands.
Born to participate, forced to be in the cuck chair.
Mao is really good. I genuinely like Mao a lot.
Yeah, that was a fun character.
It's a shame that she's not like actually more involved in any real capacity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy, that's wacky. Anyway, y'all go do your death game or whatever.
I think Rinkus had a line at some point saying that Mao is like her anchor to reality and to living a normal life. So she does feel like a very, even though she isn't directly connected to the battle royale or anything, she fulfills a very important role for Rinka, and I assume also Miharu and Naomi to some degree, for just being a normal person as their friend to just hang out with and experience some normalcy after spending nearly 3 months in a death game. So, yeah, that was a pretty cool character.
Which fair. I haven't spent much time inside of a death game myself.
I mean, if I was in a death game, I'd probably want some time to just play video game with a friend or something as well.
Back. Hi.
Come back, Rose.
Hello.
Hello.
If we're all here,
Welcome back. How clean is that glass?
yeah, it better be sparkling
I
clean.
cleaned it out so good.
Oh yeah, Rose's glass is nice and prepped.
Bottlers.
Huh?
I said Rose's glass is nice
It's
and prepped.
prepped for what I'm putting in it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
All prepped. I'm gonna put something in it, and it's gonna be great.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. Okay, that's enough stalling. An hour into the stream, we're finally gonna read the visual novel. Everybody, we're finally
What?
gonna do it.
Wait. Are we here to read a visual novel?
Yeah. I thought this was Punz and Pals.
Punz and Pals after hours, after episode.
That's true, Rose.
No true, Rose. This is the Punz and Pals ASMR section. Take it away, Rose.
This is my wine pouring ASMR.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed it. What? Why are you laughing?
It's funny it's funny how clearly that came through. Like it came through incredibly clearly.
I have a decent mic. If I like turn off the noise suppression, you should hear like everything as is.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mic that's meant for like capturing at a distance. So
ASMR.
like no, it's a shotgun mic. But like it's cool.
All right. Saturday morning. My original plan was to open the store, but that won't be happening now. Mainly because we need to show Diana around modern-day Tokyo. Lee's still recuperating on a cushion.
Modern-day Tokyo.
And have made sure it has plenty of water and food nearby. Modern day. I'd rather not leave it alone, but it seems more concerned with us and Diana than itself. It's not the first time we've had to show someone who doesn't know much about the world around. True.
Yeah, they could just like revisit all the locations that they did with whatever.
The Russian girl.
Yeah.
It helped that Sophia had a number of places in mind when we showed her around. Is there anywhere specific you want to go, Diana?
So I speak her, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Remember, you were
Something
speaking like
like
fancy
people-
British.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. I don't know how to do that. Sorry. Subway may tickle my fancy.
Just the regular old Subway?
Oh, right. It wasn't until 1927 that the Ginza line became available. Even then, it only ran between Akasaka and Ueno.
According to her diary, Diana died somewhere around 1910. It makes sense that she'd find mystique in things we take for granted. She seemed pretty amazed by everything when we met up here. Now that I think about it, the automatic gates, vending machines, the number of trains, and even the building itself. Her ability to buy tickets and make her way around town must be due to being in Naomi's body. May as well head to Asakusa if we're using the subway. I probably botched that. If there's plenty of new stuff there, like the Sky Tree.
Tokyo Tower may be better in that case. Both have observatories and were built after her time. But Tokyo Tower is probably the ideal way to get a look at modern Tokyo.
Well, you're not wrong, I guess. I have particularly fond memories of that place thanks to what happened last month. Not like Yu's attack on it even happened in this world. Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
I appreciate this. I'll leave this decision to both of you. I must admit, the very notion of walking around in an era after my time is exciting in and of itself.
Flashes us a lovely, carefree smile. She's in Naomi's body, but I'm reminded more of Parka. I'm sure she'd be able to smile like this as well if you erased that malicious side to her. After we wrap up the Asakusa tour, we make our way to Tokyo Tower. Both areas are packed, of course. The Sky Tree and Sensoji Temple were our main destinations in Asakusa. We stopped by a local market to grab some melon bread too. What did you say, Rose?
I just said it's the Soji Temple.
Soji Temple.
I'm reminded of the fact that they built the Ark here during my younger days.
Her statement strikes me as odd at first. The Kaminarimon was built in the Heian period, from what I remember. I looked into it later, though. Turns out it burned down in 1865, and then they spent some time after that building a new. They spent some time after that building a new one. Now, Haru wasn't aware. What did you say, Rose?
So what?
Yeah, that I don't think that sentence is correct. Spent some time after that building. No, that is correct. I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Mihara wasn't aware of this either, but then Diana surprises us even more by telling us the Ark was built toward the end of the Russo-Japanese War. Why did I insert an H there? What the? I don't know if Naomi knows this or not, but it feels like something worth telling her when she's back.
The height certainly lacks something in comparison to the Sky Tree.
Diana makes her opinion clear while looking down at the city from the observatory. While I agree that doing things in the reverse order would be better, I'm not sure how to feel about being told that after paying the hefty entrance fee.
There's a certain scene you should remember, though. That of Tokyo after being bombed during World War II. I've only seen pictures myself, but I'm sure there's meaning behind the construction of a massive red tower in the middle of all the devastation.
The events of the previous divine selection are unknown to me, but I must assume that countless were held during that time. Though anyone who survived them wouldn't last much longer after doing so. The only thing fate has in store for the soldiers on the battlefield is death, after all.
Diana's eyes narrow as she stares out the window. We're currently participating in the 12th divine selection. The fact that we've reached that number despite it being only 100-ish years since Diana's death isn't normal. That make one divine selection every 10 years. Discomforting as it is, it makes sense if what she said is true.
People must never become accustomed to sights such as that. What we see now is the result of countless people's efforts.
Cities aren't born out of thin air. Diana's soft tone reminds us of that. Our final destination for the day is the National Park in Shinjuku.
The final destination in more ways than one.
It's also where everything began for me.
Likewise.
Amy seems to have no memories of that, so allow me to pretend that I heard nothing.
I tilt my head in confusion, to which Diana responds with a sigh.
This place opened in 1906, if I remember. Did you ever come here before?
Alas, common citizens such as myself weren't permitted entry at the time. Having this opportunity to enter has me rather giddy. Traditional Japanese gardens offer quite a different experience from the style in English and French ones. In an ideal world, I would have the opportunity to witness how this place changes with the seasons.
Saying that, she attempts to flip her hair out into the wind. She quickly realizes that Naomi's hair isn't long enough, leading her to place her hand behind her ear instead.
Oh goodness, I shouldn't even exist in this time period, yet here I am thinking of this as my own body.
Take a moment to come up with a good response. I'd say it's fate that you're here at this moment. Neither say anything in turn. Can't blame them. No one can say that with certainty. The same might even apply for Lee and Parka. We spend a while walking around the park until closing time after that.
Closing time.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Or can I?
Oh.
What's I gonna say? If someone said something was the bomb diggity, would that make you less inclined to try it or more inclined to try it?
I would say, what are you doing, old man?
Yeah.
Exactly. I think I'd be less inclined to try it. Honestly, I'd be like, "What the fuck?"
I would be like, "What does that mean? I don't know. I don't know if that's good or not."
You've never heard anyone say? Have you never heard someone say that, Punz?
Not. No,
Wait,
not,
what?
not really.
Really, Punz? Really?
No, like I've heard the saying, but I've never heard someone actually use it
Okay,
in
that
a
makes
normal
sense.
sentence to me before
That
IRL.
makes sense.
So
I was
yeah,
thinking
like,
of it last night because I was like, there's no way anyone ever like uses that phrase.
Because you were thinking, oh, this is the bomb diggity.
No. Because like people say like this is the bomb, right? That's still kind of old. But the bomb diggity, that's like ancient shit. Like, I don't know. And I felt like, someone said something was the bomb diggity. I probably wouldn't want to try that thing they were calling the bomb diggity, honestly. Sorry, I derailed.
You're fine. My body makes sure to remind me just how much I've walked today when I get back to my room. It was a pretty busy day, all things considered. We took practically the same route as we did with Sonia, but that didn't make it any easier, especially with so many people around. Mahara is working tomorrow, which means I'll be taking Diana over there. Obviously. I've been there with Naomi before, but I'd never with Diana. Seems like she's taking an interest in the eccentric side of modern Japan's culture. I'd rather stay as far from there as possible, but I've got little choice now that she wants to go. No point in staying up any longer, so I set my alarm and get ready to sleep. As for Lee, he still doesn't look good. Uh-oh. Having met with Diana at the Akihabara station, we make our way to the maid cafe. Amazing that someone from 100 years ago can even find their way to the station. The streets are as busy as expected. This used to be a pretty
But they
big...
have... Don't they have Naomi's memories?
Yeah, they do, but like... I think she wants to like experience it herself.
No, but I'm saying like she would
That's why
know how to navigate.
Yeah.
Like it shouldn't be too hard to find the station if she knows exactly where to go to get to the fucking thing, right?
I guess. I don't know how much of like Naomi's muscle memory and like.
Okay, look.
Whatever you call it.
She was saying she knows that fucking Naomi does not have memories of the park. Like, she has her full memories.
Okay. Well, I don't know. We should, let's see. Maybe she explains it a bit more. This used to be a pretty big pedestrian zone back in the day, but that ended after a certain tragic incident. Each and every person we pass has their own lives, their own stories. Diana reminds me of this fact, and one that's easy to forget. One that's easy to forget on our way.
Welcome home, milady. I don't need to remind you which menu item is absolutely off limits, do I, Rika?
Oh, my curiosity is piqued.
No, we really shouldn't. Just watch the other maids instead. That should suffice.
Well, if you say so.
There will be no repeats of what happened when I was here with Sonia. Never again will I subject myself to such an awkward situation. God. Well, when what Mahara was doing was really cute, but everything afterwards was too much. They had Maharu do the maid cafe thing where they like cast a spell of tastiness on the food or whatever.
It's to say Catherine T.O.S.
I think I said it that time, but like I could never go to a maid cafe where they do that to the food. It would just be too awkward for me.
You'd implode.
Yeah, I would implode. I'd just be like, oh, I want to leave. This
I'm
feels
imploding you
weird.
right now.
Well, our friend went to it was the Femboy cafe, right? In Tokyo recently, and was like telling us about how awkward it is because all the patrons there are like fetishizing them, obviously, and some of them are just trans women for whom it is not acceptable to be a trans woman in Japan because trans people are like generally not allowed to be visible.
There was an article or like some kind of video talking about this. Like, apparently the idea of like gender being like a fluid thing when it comes to trans people isn't like a thing that's really accepted there. So like you have to be either fully trans or like you're not, or no, not. Like with like
I was gonna say that because I'm pretty sure you can get your stuff changed there, but you can't like. I think they put some restrictions on you after you do that sort of shit. Like you can't.
I don't really know because like
and shit.
gay marriage isn't legal there. So
yeah,
we're like talking about like a
Yeah, no, it's like if you do that, you get like restrictions on like if you can have children or like, and you can't like change the thing if you already have children, some shit like that. And they're not like 17 yet or something like that, I think.
Sounds bad.
It is very binary. Like, if you want to be a trans woman in Japan, you are like, you are expected to get a sex change operation and go on HRT. Otherwise, you're not like a
Real. Valid.
Yeah. Which is like very weird. And like, I don't know.
There's a sterilization requirement.
Oh, great.
It was deemed apparently it was deemed unconstitutional by 2023 though. But the law still needs revision. Okay. Yeah. It's like very restrictive on people there. It's not good at all. It's very not good. And obviously it's on top of like that's on top of it's just not being socially acceptable. People like fucking will treat you like shit. From what I heard.
Unfortunate. I guess if the girls also, going back to what you were saying about the femboys being fetishized a little bit, girls also covers that a little bit. I don't remember the instance of that.
Was that visual novel, was it originally Japanese or is it an English thing set in Japan?
It's the company that made it is American, I believe. But yeah, like the whole place takes place in Akihabara.
Well, yeah, I was just meaning like, was it like hard to translate exactly like what everything was, because you know the cross-dressing in Japan is a thing that like is shown in like some media and stuff, but it's seen as like haha goofy like stuff usually, not like a, you know,
gender expression.
Yeah. And I was wondering how like the maid cafe is like actually like thing. And apparently there's like a million different terms for like how someone's like actually fucking, whether someone's cross-dressing, transgender, like fucking anything in like in between, you know.
I don't think I'm not sure about that.
I mean, that's why like there's always those arguments of people going like, well, they're not really trans, they're just blah 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 blah. This Japanese term doesn't specifically mean trans, blah blah blah, you know, that kind of thing.
Otokonoko doesn't.
That's like,
yes.
I think.
There's an anime recently that had this.
Yeah, I wouldn't know, but you know, I just know I've heard like people talk about some shit like that. So it's not exactly clear or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I ordered coffee. I ordered coffee for myself and some hot chocolate for Diana. As we're talking. Oh god, I just clicked on the Discord stream, like I was the visual novel window, and then it zoomed out, and I'm just like, oh,
I hate when I do that shit.
I ordered a coffee for myself and some hot chocolate for Diana. Maid cafes are, of course, all about the maids, and when you think of proper maids, England comes to mind. That leads me to ask Diana about something. Did you have any maids in your house back then?
Wait, did they say England? Okay, so she was actually English?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. We did indeed. My father was rather wealthy, so he lived in a Western-style house. If you lived in England, you lived in a fucking Western-style house. Like, what?
Wait, no, they are English and they moved to Japan, I believe. If my memory serves correct. And because
okay.
they are rich,
that makes more sense.
They
I
built
was
a
like,
Western
why
style
are they
house.
like living in England? Of course they're gonna be living in a Western-style house. That doesn't make sense. They wouldn't be.
Yeah. Up, take it.
Their efforts weren't quite as bold as Miharu's, however. A number of them passed away before my own death, alas.
I nodded silent response. I mean, you said Rinka, that wasn't silent.
I think might have been more of a but that's like kind of silent at that point because it's not really a word.
There's no need to apologize for it, so I instead changed the subject. Oh yeah, I meant to ask. How was it at Naomi's place? But with you speaking nothing like her at all.
Worry not. I make every effort to imitate her whilst at her home.
Prompt is so out of left field that I'm left staring at her in surprise. You seem to have been hoping for as much, judging by her mischievous giggle.
Doing so is rather exhausting though, so please allow me to be myself for now.
Here, whatever. I'd rather she do that. I can only imagine how weird it'd be to hear her talk like Naomi despite the huge personality gap. I mean, it's weird enough already.
1 coffee and 1 hot chocolate.
Haru, clearly in work mode, brings us her order. After thanking her, we stick around until her shift's over.
Phew. I think it's safe to say I had a splendid time.
Diana breathed a sigh of joy once back at the station. We make our way to... How did you say this, Cat? Bueno?
Bueno.
Bueno, okay. Once Maharu gets off work, mainly to go to the zoo and the National Museum there. The only issue is that we start in the afternoon, which means we have to rush. Diana seems satisfied though. At the same time, this is likely to be our final experience in the modern day.
We have time for one more place if we get moving right away.
Worry not, this will do. There's only so much happiness I can wish for when taking my situation into consideration. More importantly, do heed a selfish wish from a selfless lady and escort Naomi to places elsewhere when you can.
We will.
Ugh,
Let's head back to
that
Lighthouse
was
then.
a fucky sentence. Like, ugh, it's awkward reading shit that's like written not how a person speaks.
She's talking like an English lady. Silence ensues as we wait for the train to arrive.
Oh my god, I saw someone with the name Providence Bagwire. That shit was like, holy fuck. How the fuck do you have the name Providence Bagwire? That's insane. They must have fucking time traveled here.
It's on Providence.
Have you ever known a Providence?
Nope.
Nope. Sunday night finally rears its head. Tonight marks the end of the final round of Divine Selection. Myself, Maharu, and Diana are all at Limehouse. We're sitting at the usual table.
First and foremost, allow me the pleasure of thanking you both. I had such a wonderful time these past few days.
Dang it, I keep freaking hitting my trackball mouse wrong. You're welcome. I'm sure Naomi will be happy to know that you enjoyed yourself.
You said you're different from the Diana we know as Parka, but I honestly think I'd struggle to tell the difference.
Oh, that's news to me.
He giggles at first and holds a smile. Hi
The time
Delta,
has
hi
come.
hi.
The time has come. Allow me to hand the final piece of the puzzle to you.
How you doing, Delta? Awkward? What was awkward?
Awkward turtle. I don't know what awkward turtle means. Ella keeps saying it, and it's like, I don't know, we still don't know the meaning of it.
I haven't heard
Great
that shit
mystery.
since high school.
Wait a minute. I noticed a certain cat limping towards us, looking much thinner than usual. It must have realized that what's about to happen. I make my way over to it and pick it up, placing it under the table. Yep, it's the ideal spot for Lee to sit.
We have a curious cat among us, I see.
Diana bends down and pets it. A certain tenderness coats her expression as she does though. One Naomi has never shown before. I can only imagine that Diana would pat Leo like this when she was alive.
Now then, let us discuss my regret.
And thus commenced the curtain call on my face. Midnight is mere moments away. Miharu and Diana agreed to stay with me tonight. Leith gets to join us too, of course. Also, we can see each other again in the morning.
It's a shame that Naomi can't emerge from me at this point.
She can tomorrow at least, right?
Indeed. While I may have my regret, I have no attachment to life itself. My fate came to a close long ago. Meeting a descendant of Linda has been something of a relief, though. Now I know that she was able to live a happy life despite being my first vessel.
He did. Makes the same tender expression from before. We didn't spend much time together, but I've grown incredibly fond of her. Perhaps because she's in Naomi's body. Parting ways hurts, but I'll never forget her.
I never anticipated a night like this would come to pass back when Divine Selection began. At first, I was focused on my own survival, but my priorities shifted after seeing you in the Court of Fate. Let me be honest. I was planning on letting you elect me had you given me a proper response to my confession, regardless of what it was.
True. That is how we got the that good ending that we got on last stream with everyone surviving in the end, and Leith pretty much T.O.S. Ek Machina-ing the story to be like, everybody's happy. I figured as much.
That's not the case anymore, though. And not just because I want to hear your response. I've come to understand the inherent value that comes with wishing for my own survival.
Miharu's statement makes me see her in a whole different light. I give her a tiny nod after basking in the radiance of her smile for a moment. And I learned a lot during all this too. I've been entrusted with plenty. There was a time where you two, Mao and my gran, were the only people that mattered to me. I had no interest in anything other than Lionhouse and school. The things I cherish now are things I never would have considered back then. I better understand how much the world has to offer, even if only a little. Most importantly, though, I've come to understand and accept who I am. I see myself as something of an unstable existence, to the point where I'm worried I might just disappear altogether if I'm not with someone. But even so, I want to live. I know I'm not alone. That's why I want to live. I want to keep living, keep on experiencing precious moments in my daily life together with those I know. Leave lets out a meek groan. It's stretching its front legs in the air despite its current state. Thanks, Leave.
That is certainly one way to bolster morale.
We should do something too.
Let's hold hands then.
Ew. Miharu grabs my hand before I can answer. I grab Naomi's in response, and she in turn grabs Miharu's.
One body, yet two individual wills are contained within it.
Makes sense.
We lie down and form a circle before closing our eyes. See you both tomorrow. We don't need to do anything fancy or cool. All we have to do is believe. Leap eventually takes us. Our hands still joined. What was that? I combined eventually and takes to say potentially. I have no idea what my brain is on today. Oh my god.
Doing alright there, Punz?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not short of breath like I was 2 streams ago. I still don't know why I was short of breath that stream.
Monka.
But, I feel fine now. I glance around the Court of Fate. This marks the 12th time I've come here. The sight that greets me is one I've become accustomed to. A number of gears float amidst an infinite darkness. I glaze up and notice a faint ray of light piercing said darkness. The circular platform I'm on is about 3 meters in diameter. A witness stand, like you see in court, is attached. This is just one of the 12 platforms, all of which are arranged within a larger circular pattern like a clock's face. In the center of these concentric circles are massive clock hands, slowly ticking away. There was a time when 12 of us were gathered here together. But now there is only 2 of us. Miharu and myself. I turn to face Miharu in the endless darkness. The time's finally come.
Indeed.
Needless to say, Naomi and Leith aren't here with us. The Court of Fate is a place reserved solely for participants. They may have a special power of their own, but it's irrelevant to this place. It wouldn't matter if it was. We're the ones who need to settle things with Parka, not them.
Good evening, my lovely little slaves to fate.
The girl in question wastes no time in entering the scene, accompanied by our usual haughty tone. The goddess is all smiles, like always.
Pardon me, perhaps there's no need to make such a grand entrance when only 2 of you remain. Ah, if only you knew how much it pains me to part ways with one of you tonight. Do allow me the pleasure of bearing witness to the conclusion you have reached.
Mind if I ask something first?
What might that be?
Can you see what fate has in store for us beyond this point? If it's all predetermined, then what was the point in all this?
A fine question. Very well. If it's answers you seek, then answers I shall provide. The way in which I see and understand fate greatly differs from you. I observe a number of potential outcomes simultaneously. Let us say, for example, that all 12 of you were still present. In that case, I would see individual futures where each of you arrived at the final destination. You'd be seeing right now. Indeed, one where numeral 1 reaches her final destination and one where you do. One of these outcomes will separate itself from the primary flow upon your elimination.
Here we go again with the primary flow talk. Fortunately, I understand the implications thanks to her explanation last time. The world as it is right now is in a state of disorder. Only by removing one more potential future can it return to normal. Thanks. You've helped me confirm that there are outcomes even you can't see.
Oh, I hesitate to ask, but do you even have a brain? Or are you being dense on purpose? Your or numeral 2's elimination. Those are the only two possibilities that exist here. Even should you choose not to settle things yourselves, that just ensures numeral 1's position as final survivor.
She doesn't believe for a second that she's wrong. I shake my head at her before responding. Forget all that then. This is the final election. Let's get it over with.
Agreed. Revolve, O clock of fate.
The Court of Fate rumbles, prompting the clock hand to move.
Will there be an election on your part? Numeral 1.
She stares me down while posing her question. Her eyes are crystal clear. This is probably how Diana looked when she was still alive. Suits her high-class image rather well. And it helps reaffirm that Parka really is nothing more than a girl. A girl who wished to live. A girl whose wish resonated with something in our world. A girl estranged from the concept of fate, yet inexorably bound by it.
How will you respond?
She urges me to answer once more. My answer is obvious. After a brief moment of reflection, I state my intentions. There will be. Let's end it here. Not just this round of divine selection. Not just divine selection as a whole, but the suffering you've had to endure by the hand of fate itself. Goddess of Fate, Parka, Diana Harrison, I elect you. My eyes remain locked on hers as I announce my election.
What? You idiot. Elect me? Come now, that isn't an option. Besides, I am Parka, Goddess of Fate, not this Diana Harrison you refer to.
Her usual smile has been wiped off her face for once.
It's not. Ah, so you were in on this shenanigan as well. This entire situation has blasphemy written all over it, my dears.
Parka being unfazed in the face of this leads to further panic on my part. We have all her cards. All that's left is to elect her. Leith said that he took Diana's memories from Parka. Is that why? Wait, no. He's never too clear about what he says, but he always makes sure to leave a hint in there. Much like he did while restoring my memories.
Credit where credit is due, of course. You had a clear and concise plan, and tried to carry it out without hesitation. Might I assume that you caught on to my true objective?
I give Parka a nod. Shaken as I am in the face of this, I can't show him any fear now. Maharu showing no signs of concern herself.
I'm very keen on taking your body as my own. You and I seem to share the same essence. The affinity I feel towards you is unlike what I've experienced from other participants. Your existence is one warped by fate, much like my own. In other words, you were born with the same power as I, albeit a tiny amount. Most of all, however, is that brilliant heart of yours, one truly worthy of being the final survivor. What say you, numeral 2? Will you elect her? Not even you could fish up a world where I say yes to that. That leaves us with no one capable of carrying out an election.
Parka's voice echoes throughout the Court of Fate. The grin on her face is one of pure evil.
As stated before, numeral 1 will remain as the sole survivor by default.
Saying that, she stops the clock and makes her way to the center of the Court of Fate. Once there, she pinches her skirt and curtsies.
I hereby declare divine selection to be of...
Diana joins the fray.
I guess since it's the same person, I did the voice, or should Rose do the voice since she was doing the voice as...
No way, it's you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you naughty child. Weren't you taught to follow proper protocol when elected?
A
The
voice
voices, the
ever...
voices.
A voice ever so similar to Parka's, yet inherently different, makes its presence known.
Good evening, my elegant and haughty self.
In front of Parka appears none other than Diana. I didn't even notice her arrival. Two girls with identical faces. Although Diana's expression is much more stern.
What?
The tone of her voice says it all. She's shaken. This is the first time she's ever shown this side of herself.
Who are you? Why are you in my court of fate? A little birdie told me that this was never really mine to begin with, that this place was never really mine to begin with. In fact, the court of fate was given to me as a means to carry out the system known as divine selection. You speak nonsense. Even if another goddess were to exist, this domain remains mine. No one may enter without my permission. Oh, you're quite right. That's why I gave myself permission.
Parka stares at Diana in disbelief. Probably can't even fathom what's going on right now due to her lack of memories. What's more, she has to be feeling a strange sense of familiarity with Diana, much more than the one she feels with me.
Am I to take it that we are one and the same? Indeed. I am thou, thou art I. Born at different times, but equal nonetheless. Equal? You would do best to not forget your place, child. A kind and compassionate goddess I am not. Take your leave, or else.
Parka reaches out towards Diana, who simply shakes her head. There is no smile on her face. If anything, it looks like she feels pity for her.
Worry not. I carry every intention of doing so. However, I'm afraid you will be joining me. Neither of us have any right to exist in this world any longer.
Diana extends her own hand. Palms of their hands make contact.
What are you? Let us return to being one. We must accept what is to come.
Their fate. A bright light envelops them both.
Good evening. I've come to face my true fate.
Parka emerges from it. The change wasn't worth all the theatrics, really. In an instant, Parka's forgotten memories of Diana flowed back into her. She's still very much Parka on the outside, but there's something different about her.
That's not the Parka we know, is it?
Diana said they've returned to being one, so she must have given Parka all her memories.
It's strange. I never realized how painful memories could be until now.
I don't know what she's referring to. All I can say is that she looks upset over whatever she remembers. A moment of silence follows as she closes her eyes, almost as if to control her emotions. What she's thinking is anyone's guess. Takes a deep breath once done, and then proceeds with her announcement.
Numeral 1 and myself. Allow me to begin the election procedure.
My platform begins to move in response, just like in previous elections. Time for me to settle things.
Yes, I have something to say to Parka, or rather, Diana, before you do, though.
Also, the song that's playing in the back is very lovely.
We've been together ever since I can remember. We never became close, let alone friends, but I'm sure you were necessary to me. Things never would have ended up the way they did for me without you. I doubt we'll ever meet again, but allow me to say this nonetheless. Think of it as my own magic phrase. See you next time. Thank you. Farewell for now.
We've already begun moving by the time Miharu finishes saying her piece. Kinda hard to believe that we've reached this stage, huh? We arrive at the upper stratum of the Court of Fate. I'm the only one standing on the platform this time. Brooke is standing on nothing at all, as always. She's even taking a big stretch.
It comes as quite a shock for me. Who knew I had so many memories? I always thought it was a mere system put in place to ensure my own survival. That wasn't quite the case, though. A system with no emotions would never attempt to take your body for its own. Perhaps I should have realized my human nature the moment such a desire sprouted within me.
I have a question. What'll happen to us after your elimination?
I see Leo skipped over that part of his explanation. Both yourself and numeral 2 will remain upon my elimination. That being said, the world will attempt to ensure that only you survive following that.
Nope.
Do not fret, though. You have the power to cause a single miracle. Fragments of what people have felt and experienced are gathered in the Court of Fate as a form of energy. Had things proceeded as normal, I would have used the energy provided by the 11 eliminated participants to turn the sole survivor into a vessel for me. My elimination assures that won't come to fruition, of course, thus leaving all that energy unused. Instead, I would like you to make use of it. Make it so that this world, one where numeral 2's death has been undone, becomes part of the primary flow. Use that energy to alter fate. While it may be impossible to bring back a world that has split from the primary flow, that is yet to occur tonight. A power that allows me to exist within the real world should have no trouble merging two intersecting worlds into one primary flow. Of course, we can't forget the role that perception plays in the world's existence. Myself and Leo, not to mention Naomi.
My bad. I'm sorry, Ken.
And Mao are thinking of a future where you both are still alive. Both of you are still alive. You aren't alone in that regard. A simple push is all that's needed to alter fate, though the idea of pushing a concept may sound odd.
Do I just need to wish for it?
Indeed, you'll become the closest thing to a goddess in this realm upon my erasure. When all is said and done, this place remains a facet of your dreams. Your perception can easily change the world. So please, wish for the future that you desire most. Now seems like a good time to continue your election. Parting ways may become too difficult if we talk too much longer.
I nodded her and opened up my card book. This is probably the last time I'll see this book. All the cards I've acquired thus far float out from within it. It's been a long road. So very, very long. Your name is Diana Harrison.
Yes, I may have become Parka, but that name still feels the most appropriate for me. It is the name given to me by my father, one I treasure dearly.
Poison was your cause of death.
It pains me to even think back on those events. Linda must have been heartbroken over her inability to save me. I never once resented her for it. Even in those final moments, I wished for naught but her happiness.
Both their mother and Linda had no option but to abandon Diana, her own flesh and blood. I can't even begin to imagine how much of a relief it would be for them to hear her say that. Your regret comes from a desire to redo your life.
Quite so.
Diana herself made this known to us. The desire is fueled by her thoughts towards those who had passed away. Diana was a special girl. She told us about how she felt personally responsible for the deaths of those 11 people. Her desire to live was what caused them to face the fate originally intended for her. A time came when she was unable to accept it any longer, though. Still, she was able to live on through twisting that same inescapable fate.
I had one desire during my final moments, to redo my life and accept what fate had in store for me at the time.
Leith may have taken your memories, but that one desire remained within you. That's why you wanted to take my body and live your life.
Correct, you are. While I wished for my own survival, I never wanted others to die. A selfish slave to fate. That is Diana Harrison.
My cards make their way between myself and Parka, emitting light along the way.
Allow me to apologize for everything before I go.
There's no need for you, Diana, to apologize.
Oh,
You may not have realized it, but you've long since been forgiven.
are you sure about that? I've made countless people suffer under the false pretense of hope given to them as Parka.
I speak for the others, but you're no different from me. You just wanted to live. That's been my wish all along. A wish so simple, so obvious, no matter who you may be.
Leo was who asked you to save me, wasn't he? How bold of him. Regardless, I never anticipated hearing that from you right at the very end. Would that I could cry tears of joy.
You're not supposed to say that until you actually cry.
Goodness, there's that threatening side of you. Do try to keep it as an appearances only trait.
Light begins to engulf the court of fate. I'm sure this is the right thing to do. Saving someone is far beyond my capabilities. What I can do is come to know them and give them all I can.
Thank you for everything.
I'm the one who chose to part ways with you, but you're thanking me. You have no idea how much of a relief that is. I find myself in a sea of flames once more. A scene I've witnessed countless times by now. Ironically enough, this is where it all started for me. Diana, Parka. They're no longer around to hear me mutter their names. I can only assume they've returned to their original fate and faced their death from long ago. They were never inhabitants of the real world, so nothing should have been altered following their elimination. Part of me considers the possibility of Parka's actions all being undone, but I don't see that being the case. Seems like I was right. Divine selection itself would have been undone if things played out like that. But I'm still here in the court of fate. Proves my point. That's good. My relationship with Miharu, Naomi, and Mao would have changed in that case. I should go. My platform begins to descend in accordance with my thoughts. I still have one last thing to do. Uh-oh. Everything was supposed to go well after this. I'd return to the lower stratum after seeing Parka off and then use the energy there to alter fate, just as she told me to. That's how it was supposed to go. What the hell? Fate doesn't have the capacity to be kind, though. Black flames besieged the lower stratum upon my return. Miharu! Miharu seems to have stayed put while I was gone. Rather, she had no choice but to do so. We have no freedom of movement here. It doesn't apply to my current state, though. I take a page out of Parker's book and run across the abyss towards Miharu's platform.
Green. God.
She's been at the mercy of the black flames. The damage isn't to her body, but her soul. I'm able to tell Miharu's condition despite the lack of physical damage. It proves Parker's claim that I've become the closest thing to a goddess here upon her elimination.
Over there.
Sounding ever so weak, she points towards the center of the Court of Fate. That's where the source of the flame seemed to be.
I'm trying to figure out if she's crying or screaming. You know what?
This is a girl wailing in pain.
I can't do it. That's the best I can do. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I mean, that's pretty reasonable given that she's literally dying. She's holding her head while sobbing, her throat roasted beyond repair. What's going on? Parka's still here. There's no doubt that I eliminated her. I saw her final moments with my own eyes. She would have told me if there wasn't any special exception due to her status as a goddess.
I don't understand. The flames came out of nowhere. And sorry.
It's fine. Don't force yourself to talk. Condition is similar to when someone inhales too much smoke during a fire. It sounds like her lungs are giving her trouble. These flames are bad news. That's the one thing clear to me in this situation. Meanwhile, Parka stays there at the center of it. I need to save her. My body moves before I can think. Running on absolutely nothing is frightening, but I make my way to the center regardless. Parka's small enough that I should be able to carry her on my back. I need to get her away from there, first and foremost. I'll take her over to Miharu's platform. There's no heat to the flames, so I should be able to make contact with them if it's brief. I need to do this as fast as possible, leading me to get as close to her as I can.
Ah!
Parka continues to cower and wail. Seeing her pain, I hug her. It's okay, you're gonna be fine. It really does resemble a girl stuck in an actual fire, like Diana's death. The situation closely resembles it if you ignore the place and color of the flames. I have no intention of abandoning her, though. I'll do everything I can to save her. Parka seems completely unaware of my voice, though. She continues to cower in fear, refusing to budge.
You seem to be in a spot of trouble.
Another cat voice. Lee, why are you here? This is the first time I've been able to speak with the human Leith. Doesn't matter right now.
I've come to view my own disappearance, I'm afraid. Using my connection to Parka and her erasure is the only way to accomplish that. I'll do everything I can to assist you before that, though.
Leith knows far more about the dream world than I do, so his timing is perfect. There's no one I can rely on more than him right now.
First things first. You should get away from her.
Speaks in a calm and composed demeanor.
She is indeed the source of the black flames consuming this place. But you have every intention of saving her, don't you? I can only assume that you think she's the same Diana you've come to know.
Get to the point.
Apologies. She may be indeed Diana, but one you're entirely unfamiliar with. I told you once before about how I took most of Parka's memories. Well, most is the key word. I left the bare minimum of memories there in order for her to remain as Diana. In other words, you can think of her as a representation of the memories I left with her. Parka continually gave people false hope and used their lives as a stepping stone for her own sake through divine selection. Those memories left within her created a personality that grew sick of those actions. A personality that split off from Parka herself
I'm so sorry, Kat.
and remained hidden all this time. This is mere conjecture, but I assume this side of her somehow remained separate even after Parka regained the memories that had taken. Thus, the girl you hold now in your arms is an entirely unique existence.
What? But how?
I'm surprised you need to ask. It's only natural to wish for one's survival, regardless of what happened before. Diana's attachment to life was so great that it transformed her into Parka upon her death. These black flames represent her mental state. It's her desire to live, the greatest desire of all humanity. Her continued wish for survival never faltered, even knowing what awaited her. She's trying to recreate the scenario that led her to become Parka in the first place in order to achieve the same result. It just so happens that the feelings of 11 others have gathered here, too. One of which happens to be the same essence as her own, to boot. Wow. Unbelievable. To think she was this attached to her own survival. Simply astounding.
You?
Do excuse me for that outburst. Things have taken a turn for the worse, though.
I'm on the right train of thought then. The situation is eerily similar to the scene of Diana's death. Diana, calm down.
There's little point to that.
Then what should I do?
I don't know, honestly.
Lee, of all people, says he doesn't know what to do. How am I supposed to figure anything out then? No, I can't give up here. Lee did all he could to help us, to the point that he became nothing but a frail little cat. Besides, he already told me once. I need to handle things on my own now. I need you to take Mahara back to the real world for me. Can you do that?
Already been taken care of.
I glance over at Neural 2's platform. Mahara is nowhere to be seen.
Naomi still has a sliver of my power remaining within her. Enough to remain connected to this place. Much like how I was able to use my connection to Parker to come here, she must have sensed what was going on and dragged Miharo back to the real world. My will remains connected to hers, which is what made that possible.
Even as he said this, the panic in his expression remains.
Let me be blunt. My existence won't last much longer. As I said, myself and Parka are connected. Her erasure entails my own. This was my true goal all along, and the only means I had of accomplishing it. I apologize for keeping it from you.
Why are you telling me this now?
My desire to help you was no facade. Secret though my intentions were, I made sure that my actions would never burden you.
Don't worry, I trust you.
Time isn't on our side. I don't have the ability to help you much more. You can return to the real world while I remain connected to Naomi. This is your only chance to do so.
What will happen if Diana if I do? I can hear her groaning, even now. The black flame continuing to wash over the court of fate.
She will become a goddess once more and seek out 12 people connected through the juncture of causality. She will continue to carry out divine selection. Electing her will be impossible now that the Diana and Parker you now know have been erased. She will exist forever, with survival as her sole purpose.
That means one thing. We'll be doomed to suffer forever.
I never should have told you. You'd have no issue returning to the real world. Never have I regretted something this much.
Probably saw the expression on my face as he explained things. One glance was enough for him to understand what I'm thinking after having spent so much time with my family. You know me too well, don't you?
Sorry, my time seems to be up.
Leave's body begins to shine. It's similar to when her cards would light up during an election. Thanks, Leave.
If anyone should be expressing their thanks, it's me. There's still...
Leave disappears mid-sentence. He's returned to his original fate, death, in much less flowery terms. I'm sure he's happy if he's able to be with Diana, though. I'm willing to bet that was his wish all along. The issue I face now is the Diana before me. The flames continue to spread, dyeing the court of fate jet black. This is a reenactment of Diana's death. Not just the events themselves, the fear she experienced during it. I take a brief yet definitive look at her. Leith understood my intentions. Yes, my desire to save her. I have an idea about how to do it. Parker herself told me. She holds no resentment towards her mother and Linda for abandoning her. Is it possible for a person to hold no resentment whatsoever, though? Is it possible for someone who's been abandoned to hold zero animosity towards those responsible? It was Diana who split from Parka, not the other way around. Animosity is sure to have built up within her, slow but sure. The cause came down to one thing, her grief and hatred born during her dying moments. In that case, there's one simple way to ensure that this scene ends differently from when she did. Don't worry, I'm right here with you. I just need to stay by her side. I hold her close and offer up a single prayer. Please save her. Set her free. One wish. I am consumed by black flames. My body is charred. Smolder fills my lungs. They burn away my very existence. That seems like the most accurate description of what's happening to me. I'm being erased in my entirety, not just from the world, but from fate itself. But despite that, my soul refuses to pass on. I persevere with my earnest wish in my heart. I wish for the salvation of a girl once abandoned by those she held dear. This is the only way I know how to do things. It's just who I am. And then a voice calls out to me. Who is
Can't say I
Chan?
know much about you, but hey, keep it up. You're doing great.
It's a voice I've heard before, now that I think about it. Did I meet this woman at some point?
I must admit, the idea of saving Parka had never occurred to me.
Another voice I've heard once before. While we never had a conversation, our paths crossed here.
Standing tall, even within those flames, you really do live up to the name your mother gave you.
I love how the start of this was going through all of Kat's voices, and now we're going through all of Mel's.
I can one of the first chants was the Chinese man, but I forgot. So whoops.
Now this is a voice I can never forget.
My will lived on thanks to you. Well, that's how I choose to see it anyway. I don't know what name my son was given in the end, but everything you did helped me to accept my fate.
I want her to know that her son has been named Haruki, just as she wanted. That the thought never turned into words, though, no matter how hard I try.
Rinka!
Cheerful young girl's voice calls my name next.
Thank you so much, very much, for making my wish come true.
Yeah, that's right. Sonia believed that we could both survive right until the very end. I think I was doing Shigetsugu, right?
Yes, you were.
Oh.
The voice,
Oh.
Pachinko!
Oh, right.
Pachinko.
Oh, so I think I did it, didn't I?
Or, I'll do it. Oh, soft as ever, I see. A time might come when you regret it, but that certainly isn't now.
You might want to try saying something much nicer.
Like this, pachinko. Next up is that unmistakable duo. Judging by Yu's attitude toward Shiketsugu, they're back to their previous relationship.
You accepted me as not just a tool, but as a person. That's why you tried to save me till the very end. You've overcome a lot since then, but I'm glad you haven't changed. You're still the Rinka I knew.
You're fibbing if you honestly think she hasn't changed at all.
Yeah, you're right. You've learned how to move forward in life, no matter what.
Their voices suddenly grow distant. What am I hearing now? Diane is attempting to turn into Parka once more. There's no doubt I'll be used as energy to accomplish that. I'll become cinder and disappear from the world, with my last moments serving as nothing but fuel. And yet...
Come on, kid. You ain't gonna kick the bucket after squaring up against me, of all people, are ya? Or so I'd like to say, but I guess there ain't no need. You ain't nowhere close to giving in. Good. That's what I like to see.
Something tells me that I won't disappear, even in these circumstances. I'd say it feels like I'm being shielded with something, but it's more than that. It's almost like I'm recovering from the effects of the fire.
I have nothing in my heart for you but hatred. Just watching you make your stand right now freaks me out.
What the fuck, dude?
Being like, yeah, Rinka, you can do it, you got
Yeah,
this.
fuck you.
Scale, like, I hate you. I hate your guts still.
It sounds like you say CL every single time. It's so crazy.
This is it really?
It does. It really does.
Scale, CL, scale, CL.
Scale,
Oh, it sounds different when you
scale,
just emphasize it.
scale.
When you say it without
Scale.
thinking, you're like scale,
Oh,
and then it's like kind of just sounds like CL.
Although this is something that CL would say, ironically, of course. I have nothing in my heart for you but hatred.
To who?
If hearing that bothers you, then you better stick to your guns. There'd be no point in using my life as a stepping stone if you just end up like me in the end.
Amazingly enough, even Scale's voice reaches me. I can feel my body return to normal each time this happens. I'm not imagining things.
I'm pretty grateful to you, Square. You gave me the opportunity to finally come out on top of that asshole. And hey, props for making an impression on Odette. That proves you're stronger than you look. Well, that's enough from me. Tell Mihara I said hey.
I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna do that one, Federico.
Yeah, pass, I think.
My existence is a fragile one. How others perceive me is what's helped me to maintain it so far. I lack the means to prove who I am on my own. There may be countless versions of me existing all in the world out there, but they may as well not exist without that. In the same vein that possibilities can be nothing but unattainable dreams.
Your disposition to help others and never give up borders on ludicrous at this point. I can't say for certain that Amrita would make the same decision as you. There's little else for me to say to you at this point. If anything, though, I advise that you prioritize your friends. Everything will be for naught if they lose you, correct?
Now that I think about it, yeah. There's bound to be people who can accept their own existence based on my perception of them. That's not a big stretch to believe. Miharu, Naomi, Mao, and even my gran. They all have sides to them that only I know. What would happen if I disappeared? Would they follow suit?
Good evening, my dear. Reckless as ever, I see. I must apologize for causing issues even at this stage. Have you been questioning the nature of those voices you hear? The energy gathered within this space comprises fragments that contain the residual feelings and experiences of those eliminated. The fragments hold no sentience of their own. However, you are aware that one's perception of others is what allows them to exist at all. Thus, your perception of these fragments bestows them with a fleeting sentience. Brief though it may be, you granted it to them in their final moments. But enough of the overly obtuse explanations. In layman's terms, they're all cheering on your efforts to save me. With all the energy gathered here, you should be able to make use of their support. So please, wish for a miracle.
I can't do that. I've already made my decision to stay here with her. I can prevent her death from being recreated by doing so. She'll be able to fade away while remaining human if I do that, right? If that's all I need to do to save her, then I'm more than willing.
Yes, you are correct. However, my death can no longer be reproduced. You see, one miracle has already taken place.
Her voice vanishes when she finishes her sentence, and in its place, my vision returns. I see a girl cowering amidst a sea of flames. A black cat braves the fire and approaches her. It reaches its paw out and touches her cheek. Noticing the cat, she raises her head. Her distraught expression melts into a calm smile, and the black flame soon engulfs them both. It's amazing how much of an effect something that insignificant can have. That's all I can think as my consciousness begins to fade once more. Then again, it's not right to call it insignificant. Knowing for sure that you're not alone is a miracle in and of itself. None of us are alone. Although it's not quite that simple. The fact that you're not alone is something, ironically, you must believe all on your own. That's why. I think I'm just talking in circles. There's no point in thinking about it right now. There's only one choice left for me. I want to live. I voice my deepest desire, one that is simple and held by everyone. The brilliant summer sunshine bursts its way through my curtains. As soon as I wake up, I can tell I'm drenched in sweat. Even the mornings are unbearably hot this time of year. I throw open my window and bask in the sudden influx of fresh air. Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning, both of you.
Ah, it's classic Naomi.
Yes, it's been a while.
Good to see you faring better.
Thank you.
Three of us are able to exchange simple greetings. My eyes drag themselves towards my clock. It's Monday, July 23rd, the day after Divine Selection's final round. We did it. Both Miharu and I were able to survive. My excitement over that is soon interrupted as I take a good look around my room. Yeah, makes sense. We never really expected a big happy ending.
Oh, no.
No.
No, Leith. Thank you for everything, Leith. I express my thanks to the small corpse curled up on my bed.
Oh, come on, that's fucked.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh. I'm not quite sure how things ended, but it's certain that this cat's fate is now sealed. After over 100 years of caring for its owner, it was finally able to pass away. Its peaceful expression in death says it all.
So did the grandma not be like, oh, this cat's been around since, like, you know, since my parents and, like, since my parents' parents and, like, it's just
No, she has
chilling,
dementia.
you know?
She forgot.
Like, like, what?
Yeah, she didn't. Minka did mention that her grandma, that the cat has been showing up to the shop for a while, beforehand. It just kind of stops by every now and then, but I guess.
Oh, it stops by? It's not like, it's not owned by, I thought it was owned by the grandma.
No,
I thought it was
it's
actually
not
the
there.
cat.
I think it's just a wild cat that just comes by every now and again. Or I'm trying to remember. I don't know. It's literally been 6 months since we first got introduced to Leith. I don't remember. That's
Crazy shit.
This is the first death I've witnessed that can't be undone.
Now I understand just how determined you were.
Miharu drops to her knees in order to pet it.
I didn't know this was his plan.
Naomi sits down, tears welling up in her eyes. Soon enough, the tears begin to stream down her face.
Do you not remember anything that happened?
I
You two can head downstairs first. We'll talk about what happened there. I offer up a silent prayer for Leith after they're gone. I cry too. It's been with me ever since I was a kid. The memories flood back, causing my tears to follow. After my tears run out, I wrap it in a blanket. I need to explain things to Miharu and Naomi. I brew some coffee and explain the events that took place in the dream world while we all sip away at our drinks. The discussion isn't a fun one. No one likes talking about goodbyes.
I can vaguely remember what happened while Diana was inhabiting my body, but nothing about the events during the 12th election. That's not how 12th is spelled, is it?
12th?
The F isn't there, is it?
Mhm.
Is it?
That's correct.
That looks wrong.
That's right.
To me.
That's how it's spelled.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever
Yep.
seen it spelled out like that. I guess I usually see it with like the number 12 and then TH after. But that just looks wrong.
I guess it's weird because you have like the 4 consonants like one after another and like L, F, T, H, and it's just like, oh, that's weird. Maybe? Oh. How do you feel? Are your memories fine?
They are, yes. I don't know much about the current world state as a result, though. All I remember is the time that I spent with you.
Sounds fine to me. We're all in the same boat, so we can rely on Mao if anything comes up.
How much do you remember, Miharu?
Everything till those black flames appeared. Feels weird to say that I blacked out within my own dream, but that's what happened. I was here with you two when I woke up.
I see. I'm a bit hazy about what happened at the very end, truth be told. I'll do my best to recount everything that happened until this morning. And thus begins a long, long story. It would have been shorter if I didn't have to struggle with so many fuzzy memories. Not much time has passed, but so hard to remember everything, considering just how much has happened. Once done, we make our way to a certain place as instructed. That is... Final destination. We came here on Saturday as well, but this time it's for a different reason. I make sure to inform my gran about leave before we leave. That prompts her to say that she'll leave tonight to come home for a bit. Makes sense. She spent even more time with it than me. I'm sure she wants to say her goodbyes. What did you say, Rose?
I said it.
It.
I
Yeah,
refer
they-
to cats how I refer to cats. I refer to them as it rather than like giving them a
Gender.
actual gender. Yeah.
Most people I know usually just give her to cats by he or her or whatever, but the whole game is referred to leave as an it. I've made a place for it to rest using a blanket and some blanket. Using a basket and some blankets. I always said a blanket and some blankets. Rest using a basket and some blankets. It's a bit simple, but it's the best I can manage for now. Ideally, I would have brought it along with us, but that wouldn't be appropriate. I couldn't stay behind either. We have no choice but to come here today. That's our fate, it seems.
The weather's quite lovely today.
He's right. There isn't a cloud in the sky. The sun is as bright as ever thanks to that. Keeping my eyes open is a struggle. But I'm fine with that too. It's kind of like a sign that we've won. I'm not sure how far fate's role extends across the world as a whole, but at the very least we can say we prevailed over the deaths it had planned for us.
One could say that our being alive now is fate. I think that feels like a positive spin on things.
Yeah. We stand together, surrounded by a sea of green.
So many people worked to save me over the course of all of this. I never once expected that I would die during it.
You're... That's my bad.
You're the same as us then. We must live with the memory of our own deaths.
That's rather frightening.
Doesn't matter now. It's all in the past. What does matter though? I extend one hand in front of me, reaching nowhere in particular. There's no deep meaning to it. It's just a simple gesture. A number of people have entrusted their feelings and desires to me, more than I ever could have anticipated. I'm here right now, and it's all thanks to them. Thank you. The only things that lay beyond me are the sun and blue sky. If anything, it all feels a bit underwhelming as the ultimate reward for living through those 12 turbulent weeks. But I don't mind. So who's up for taking a look around since we're here?
Me.
Was this
Yes. That sounds nice.
Shut the fuck up. I was looking at Twitter. Sorry, I got distracted.
Stop doom scrolling on Twitter, Rose. It's the finale. The big
Sorry.
finale.
Sorry.
I'll gladly accept whatever's in store for me in its place.
Game
I should put it
over.
on mute so I can hear that. Alright, so I can hear that.
And Mao wasn't there.
This is so fucked.
What the fuck?
That's actually fucked. We don't get to see.
This is so sad.
Mao walks by the park and sees the three of them, and they're like, "What the fuck?
The hell, you didn't invite me?
Why are y'all crying and touching each other?"
No, she's not invited to the polykill.
Oh god, she's not allowed in the follicle. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Or else just like, hey, hey guys, what's up? What, you just like hanging out without me again?
Yeah.
Again?
Cool. Poor Mao. Poor Mao. Gets left out of everything. And even so, still tries to be a
Post-credit
good
scene
friend.
with Mao.
There better be, or else this is the worst ending. Worst
Justice
ending.
for Mao.
I guess while we wait for the credits to go along, which of the three proper endings did you guys like the most?
That one made the most sense to me.
Yeah. This one was the best one.
Yeah.
But just like, all right, here's your dream paradise where everyone didn't die. It's sort of like, are they in the Matrix? I think
Oh,
a
yeah.
little too easy.
Then the
Yeah, I didn't like the ending where everything was
I
just
like
happening.
to.
That
I
felt
like
weird
to see it
and Deus
as
Machina-y.
that. I like to see it as that the main character doesn't like get the love interest through that because that stuff never happened. Like the whole experience with her explaining everything and her opening up to her didn't happen, or like she doesn't remember it at all. But I know you all said that you think they're together because she was leaning on her shoulder, but I don't know. I just don't think it is the case.
I mean, it would make sense narratively as like a consequence, I guess, but it definitely
Yeah.
seems like that
I don't
wasn't
know.
what the game was presenting. That was just.
I think they just wanted a cute picture, and leaning on the shoulder was kind of cute.
But yeah, I guess this is. Although I like this ending is very nice narratively because obviously Rika and Maharu are probably gonna get together, and Naomi gets to remember everything.
I mean, they're already together in this one because they have the memories. Like,
And Mao gets to be forgotten someplace.
We didn't answer Maharu, remember, Rose? In order to get this ending, we had to not answer
oh
Maharu.
yes,
so no, they're
true.
not meeting.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, fuck. Well, the only reason she didn't answer in that ending, and the reason she said she didn't answer, was because if she had gave an answer, then Maharu's gonna seal her fate by eliminating herself. So I'm guessing the answer is still yes.
Oh yeah, I think Maharu and are probably gonna.
I don't know.
Yeah, gonna take a guess. I mean, is there a scenario where Rinka is the one, or Rinka and Naomi end up together instead?
We'll have to look that up.
I don't.
Like,
Oh, post
After
credit
credits.
I think we explored all the choices.
Here, the
but-
Val post credit scene. Let's go.
Yes!
The prophecy is true.
Let's go. We
It's
brought it
finally
in.
time, baby.
It's
Yes,
your
perfect
time
entry.
now. It's your time.
Fucking, I've called it. I kind of called it there.
Mao's the first to show up. We're smack dab in the middle of summer vacation. We've made plans to go see the fireworks display.
Sure is hard to plan things out when you're busy with the store. Maharu's busy with work, and Naomi's busy with crayon school. This might just be the first time we've all gotten together since your birthday.
Huh. I think you're right. The last time we were all together was July 27th. I'd completely forgotten about my own birthday, so I opened the store like it was just any other day. The three of them came around as a surprise once they closed up. Funnily enough, Mao was convinced that I would forget. Maharu made dinner for us, and Naomi brought a cake she baked at home. Maharu was worried because she didn't know what kind of food I liked best, causing her to make a number of Italian dishes. I never really bring up any favorite foods, now that I think about it. The puttanesca she made was really good though, nice and red. Naomi, remembering that I'm not too big on sweets, made a chiffon cake.
Chiffon.
Chiffon. It was decorated with cream, but one that wasn't too sweet. Gotta say, it was some impressive work. The flavor was tea-based, which led me to think that she may have been influenced by Diana somewhat. Well, maybe I was just overthinking things. What's more, all three of them got me individual presents as well. Maharu gave me a rich bouquet of red flowers. Red's my favorite color, so the store felt even more Rinka-esque after putting them in a vase and using it as part of the decor. Naomi got me a book, a hardcore version of a foreign novel that Naomi loved. While simple to read, it also posed some philosophical questions. It even has a nice little cover illustration.
You said hardcore version instead of hardcover?
Did I say hardcover? Hardcore novel.
A hardcore version.
She got me the
Oh, wait.
porn version of Pride and
Yeah.
Prejudice.
Yeah.
I was thinking that it was a hardcore novel, like only expert readers can read this novel. Like, you know how like when you're a kid in school and it's like this book is for in 5th grade reading level and this one is for
Oh yeah.
It's
This is for 30th grade.
yes, for 30th grade. This is above the normal scale. This is only for hardcore readers only.
You only get one chance to read it. If you mess up, you are immediately summarily executed.
Yep.
Oh shit.
You must keep notes.
I'll
so-
be dead in a few
So
seconds.
that way you remember everything. You will be quizzed on the book. The book literally has a quiz
There will
in
be a
it,
test. There will be a test.
and if you fail the test, the book just explodes, taking you out with it. Now gave me an assortment of hand lotions and stuff. I spend a lot of time washing tableware here, so it's perfect for keeping my hands nice and smooth. She even made sure to pick out scentless ones so they won't snake up the store. Seeing how much thought they put into their gifts made me happy. My granny even gave me a call that night, so suffice to say, it was a great day.
Oh yeah, Naurin said she's gonna borrow a yukata from home. She'll meet us there. That means we're waiting on just one more.
Sorry for the wait, you two.
Haru appears 10 minutes after Mao.
Any idea when Naomi will arrive?
Oh, we're just gonna meet her there.
So, what order should we do this in? We all agree to wear yukata. If there's one appropriate time to wear them, it's during the fireworks display. I'm wearing one of my grand old ones while Miharu and Mao get theirs from a place Miharu knows. And on the cheap, thanks to an acquaintance of hers from work.
You should change first, Rinka. Then you can come help us pick ours out.
A solid plan. Might be a bit annoying to walk around in, but hey, take one for the team.
Okay, might come into my room to help me put it on, Miharu?
Why, no,
Whoa.
not at all.
They apparently had a yukata uniform day or something at her work, so she claimed to have gotten used to helping others put them on.
You come too, Mao. You have the crucial task of getting some pictures of her while she's freshly dressed.
Huh? Me too? Rare for you to say that.
I haven't given Miharu my response to her confession.
Oh,
What?
shit. They're not gonna pick it up. How long did they say it's been?
It's been 83 years.
It's been what?
Where's the log? I think it said. Am I blind? The log. Where's the log button? You know what? Whatever. She hasn't rushed me for one, but sometimes she does shoot me with puppy dog eyes. I think I'm pretty sure about my answer though. All that's left is to find both the right timing and the courage to overcome the slight awkwardness of bringing it up. Funny how I don't have the courage to respond to one single confession after everything I've gone through during Divine Selection. I just chuckle at myself as we make our way to my room. Cute.
New artwork, yes.
Let's go.
It is cute. Wow, amazing.
It's so pretty.
Yeah, I was entranced for a moment there.
I'm glad we came.
Oh, well, immersion break.
What did you say? What did you say, Mel?
I said immersion break.
Hmm?
It's the real life.
What?
True. Oh,
A picture on screen.
No, I think it's still drawn.
Wait, really? Oh,
That
wow,
still looks drawn.
It's pretty photorealistic to
Definitely
me. Ah, okay. Whatever.
That's 100% drawn. That's
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
no,
that's
that's
drawn. Okay.
Yeah, so you see the reflection in the water.
I think it's traced. You know what? I'm going to say it's traced.
All right.
Maybe,
I mean, it's
someone took a
definitely
photograph
traced.
actually, and then just
This is definitely based on a photograph. This is not
Yeah.
just random artwork.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a photograph with a filter
Look at
on it.
this graph.
Maybe. That's also a possibility.
No,
They do that a lot
it's
in
not. You're just coping. You're just coping.
Totally is. It doesn't look like
You're
anything like any
coping!
background art we've seen in the entire game.
You're coping. You're coping.
The display is packed as expected. We aren't able to find a spot to sit and watch just because we start looking too late into the evening. We do find a place with a decent view. You think we'd be the only ones there since it's a bit out of a way, but nope, plenty of others have flocked to the same area. Every experience trying to find a spot to sit for fireworks at like a theme park or Disney World be like.
Oh.
The display itself is enough to make us forget about everyone around us, though. I've been looking forward to this. It hasn't been on my mind every day or anything, but the realization that I've made to this day has left me speechless.
We probably could have sat down somewhere if Miharu didn't take forever picking out our yukata.
Wait just a minute. Don't throw accusations at me when you took even longer.
Sorry, my short-term memory loss is at it again.
I don't think I've been out and about in the yukata since elementary school. I remember not being too fond of the idea back then, which led to me being forced to into it. Then again, I might have thought that they looked pretty back then too.
How far in are we?
Now yukata has a pretty flashy design. The kind you expect for people our age.
Oh, only about halfway. I'm sure they're getting the rest ready right now.
Trying to see how Mao's yukata is flashy exactly. Is it because
Looks like the bright pink hibiscus flowers.
I guess so? That's like everyone has
I think
flowers
it
except for Rinka. She has a
I think.
little cat's yarn.
No, I do think hers
No,
looks more
Naomi's
flashy.
and Miharu's are pretty subtle. Miharu's is just
Yeah.
blue, and Naomi's is like pastel colors, but it's not bright.
Okay,
I
I
can
kind of
see
see
that.
what you mean. Did you read this line, Rose? I forgot.
Only about halfway. I'm sure they're getting the rest ready right now. The next batch should be even more amazing than the last.
Meanwhile, Naomi looks more mature than usual. I think it's because she borrowed her mom's yukata, which has that adult charm to it. I figured she'd trip at some point and break the illusion, but miraculously, though, that's yet to happen. A little girl's come so far, is what I'd say if I was her mom.
If I was her mom.
Apparently, they used around 15,000 fireworks in this display, so that means we've already seen 7,500. How about it, Mel? Up for counting all of them to see if I'm right?
Miharu's yukata has a nice harmony between design and color. It goes well with her usual looks, making it seem a lot older than she is. Most people will be surprised to hear that we're the same age.
Pass. Maybe next year.
Yeah. Next year.
Maybe that's why her rare smile every now and again makes her look younger. I'll definitely come back.
But won't you have an entrance exam to worry about?
Ain't a problem. We'll have the time to come if we keep our heads in the books. Yeah.
We'll have time to come.
My chest! I was like raising an eyebrow with the way you said that. I was like,
Agreed.
I'll start thinking about this once our summer holidays are over, so please spare me. Naomi lets out a forced laugh. And then the crowd around us starts to get noisy again. The second half's probably about to start.
Whoa.
Amazing.
Ew. Second half managed to be even flashier than the first. The display doesn't let us look away for even a moment.
Wow.
Oh boy!
Oh boy.
Oh boy! Oh boy, hot diggity dog! I hear Naomi's and Mal's utterances between the pop-up fireworks. It's then that I notice they are trying to distance themselves from us. Mal's face contorts into an indescribable expression when I make eye contact with her, but then she sticks her tongue out at me. Can't fool me, kid. I know exactly what you're trying to do. Oh man, I couldn't even create the ideal scenario without Mal's aid. I look up to Maharu while still feeling sorry for myself. She definitely noticed them sneaking off too, but her eyes laid glued to the trails of smoke left behind by the fireworks. Most of the time, that is, she sneaks a quick glance at me every now and then, her face beet red. She's far more aware of these sorts of things than I am. It's no secret that she knows what's going on. I turn my head away for a moment out of embarrassment. I see Mao and Naomi come into view when I do. They make no effort to remain hidden, and they're practically biting their nails. I inhale as I try to organize my thoughts. Maharu already took the plunge back when she confessed, so now it's my turn. Maharu? I turn to face her and call out her name. She turns to answer, although it's obvious she's trying to act oblivious. There's no doubt in my mind about it anymore. I love you too, Maharu. The loudest.
I told you they would get together. I told you.
The loudest. Let's go. Let's go. The loudest firework of the night has to go off at that very moment.
I know.
Maybe this is down to fate as well.
Future.
Future.
Mao is queen in the future.
All right.
Let's
That
see it.
is the ending one. We have done all three of the primary endings of Fatal
Okay. Yeah. With that being one, that sounds like it. Yeah, I reckon that's the true ending. Honestly, it feels like it feels right. I don't
Yeah,
know.
this definitely
I
feels
like
more
that one.
of a true end, where because we learn more
Yeah.
about Parka and everyone as compared to the other two endings we
Mhm.
did last stream. There are just two endings left for us to do, and both of them should be fairly simple. Get real quick.
Oh, we don't know.
Yeah.
Is there any more good endings, or are they all bad endings? I'm guessing they're all
These
bad.
are all bad endings. But since we went through all the effort into doing the other
Go.
bad endings, we might as well get the last two out of the way. Might as well do 100% completion, you know.
Okay. Yeah, sounds great.
While I am looking for the
I only
tab-
slept 5 hours last night. How epic is that?
only 5 hours. How's that?
Yeah. Because I'm stupid.
Many such cases.
April 12th. All right. I know we were all very, very happy about Maharu and Rinka getting together, but
Uh-oh.
To achieve one of the bad endings, we must give her an answer and turn her down.
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that. That's crazy shit.
Sorry,
Why would anyone ever say that shit?
that's all I can muster for my answer. All color fades from her face for a moment. She speaks up after a moment of silence.
Thank you. An answer is all I wanted, so I'm satisfied. Don't worry. Things will go back to normal starting tomorrow. Isn't that right?
You're really quiet.
Yeah, you're a little
Wait.
quiet, cat. He
I move
dashes.
closer.
He dashes towards the station after her question, not giving me any time to respond. I don't have the right to chase after her. Her emotional state is obvious, and I'm the one responsible for it. I just can't accept her feelings, though. Still not sure about my own, but most importantly, I'm scared of our current relationship changing. I'm so sorry. My apology falls on deaf ears. I make my way home after that. The nighttime scenery makes the journey back even more painful. Get ready for balance back home. Wait too much happened today. Skip. And I answered her. My answer hurt her. I let out a sigh after finishing up with the day's last customer. The day is coming to an end and I don't feel any better. I think it's because I realize that I'm using work as a means to keep my mind off things. Sudden malappearance?
Hey now, it ain't right for the owner to sigh like that.
Mao, I don't even remember entering the store, makes one of her patented jokes.
Now he's flashed up.
Oh, is this the secret Mao ending? Did we find the secret Mao ending, chat? No way. I glanced at her face before saying again.
Huh.
Well, I guess it's understandable.
So you heard.
It's only appropriate after I set the whole thing up.
She makes her way to a table and sits down. Now I see that she's brought a lot of stuff with her.
Queen Mao has come to bestow upon thee her prize collection of manga, enough to last you for more than a night. Phew, sure was heavy.
She then digs out a pile of manga from her bag and lines them all across the table.
Oh, and I'm staying over tonight as well.
Really?
Physical media?
What'd you say? What'd you say, Rose?
I said physical media?
Yeah, Rose. Some people still
Mel really is just like Mel.
Sorry.
You're the
I'm
one that
just
brought
like,
manga to the house. Not me. I'm
manga.
too dignified.
Manga.
You
just-
filthy.
I just have books I don't read.
What's the word for someone who? What's like a fucking stupid like weeb term that people say for someone who doesn't know Japanese culture?
Bakagaijin?
No, that's
Yeah, you. What is that? What does that
Say the
mean?
word.
Stupid foreigner, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, it means stupid foreigner.
You fuck a gaijin. It's manga, not manga.
Anyways, I think Miharu needs company more.
Yeah. Really? I'm pretty sure Miharu needs company more than I do. Also, this is very cute art.
It is. She's oh god. She's working today. Seems she lined up a bunch of back-to-back shifts knowing she'd get rejected. Besides, all I do is read manga next to her while she cries. That ain't no good.
I'm pretty sure she'll be doing the same thing here, but I decided not to point it out. Hearing rejected come out of her mouth forces me to better realize what I've done. I outright denied the possibility of entering a relationship with Miharu. How did I get this in, but No means for me to repent
So wait,
either.
she got. I don't entirely understand why she got rejected, but
Yeah, because like I mean, maybe she'll go more into it. Why why
Well,
it
she's
made
giving you a choice, I guess.
sense? I mean, yeah, because like we're the one who made the choice, but like I sure maybe she just wasn't sure if she could date her, so she didn't want to try it, or yeah, because like it's like she did deny the possibility of entering a relationship with Maharu. Like they could have just tried it, and then once the events of Fatal 12 were over, they could have just been like, well, that's not working. But
This is the heteronormative ending.
truly the worst
Actually,
ending.
I don't want to be gay.
I only like men. No. You're hurting far more than I am. I know that, but I can't get over what I've done. That's why I've been sighing so much.
sticking
So
with
hi,
you is the
Muffy.
best for me. It was the first time you've ever confessed too, so it's gotta hurt, especially when it was me, Arun.
Well, sorry for doing along you Mushy. Suppose you need to watch more Sephiroth Sword? True.
Well, I don't watch enough stuff for us, Sword.
Baka Gaijin.
You did watch the cameo I got, Shizuka, right?
I did, that's alright.
I did. I was there when
I
you
was
showed
there
that off,
when-
but I don't think I
Very
have a
good.
permanent
Yeah.
link to it. So, I don't know if you showed it off anywhere else.
God, I hope Mushy saw it.
I hope so. I forgot if she was there for that.
Oh, did Mushy see it?
I know Seal wasn't there, and I asked you to send it to her, which she did. She did.
Oh, I'd send it to her when she showed up, yeah.
He. It was super duper.
I read
That
this
was so
line.
funny. Okay.
I've read this line before.
In exchange, you need to switch gears once the weekend's over. That's an order from your queen. Besides, Mirun asked me to take care of you after the... Oops, I let it slip. Don't tell her I told you, okay?
The fa. Yeah, whatever. She did it on purpose. So Miharu figured that things would turn out like this and asked Mao to mitigate the damage, huh? Oh, nice Mushy. It was so cute. It was so funny. Not for herself, but for me. I'm at a loss for words. That hits home just how strong her resolve was. It wasn't some half-hearted confession. Put an almost painful amount of thought into it.
Anyway, thanks for giving her a proper response. I'm sure she'd prefer a serious rejection over you saying yes without really meaning it. And hey, now she'll be able to move on too.
I think this is taking its toll on Mao too. Not that I can blame her. It's been a pretty complicated
Mao really
process.
is me.
You upset?
Yeah, I broker a lot of interpersonal relationships.
True.
God.
True. It's a pretty
My
complicated.
dog is everybody else's emotional support. Sorry, go on.
It's a pretty complicated process, all things considered. Seeing her try so hard to comfort me hurts, but at the same time, it does make me happy. Anyway, which one should we start with?
Funny, I've went out a lot of the first volume, so these are only the ones that we can start from the beginning.
I guess Mal is
They're
just...
all Yuri.
Imagine. Gotcha. In a rare twist, Mao recommends more shonen manga as opposed to the usual shoujo stuff.
She detects that you're straight.
Straight away detected. What's more, it's a super long series that's been going on since before I was born. I eventually give in to her whim, decide to spend the weekend reading manga and chatting with her.
Dragon Ball.
One Piece, it's One Piece.
It's Dragon Ball. It's Dragon Ball.
I was gonna say it's JoJo.
Well, that's not straight.
True, JoJo is not straight. I find myself relaxing in my room on Sunday night, not long after this week's Divine Selection. The weekend really did end up being nothing but Mao and me hanging out. Can't say I've ever had such a lazy weekend before. I didn't even make any progress with the diary, much less spare a moment to think about Divine Selection itself. I use the facts that we still have a week left after to push it out of my head. Granted, I can't deny that everything with Miharu has taken a toll on me, and that hanging out with Mao did help me to feel better. Miharu sends me a text around 10. She's asking me to elect her tonight. It doesn't end there, of course. She says she'll protect herself. That is probably our only... Jesus Christ. This is probably our only chance to test that method. I don't need to worry about her going back on her word, and it's worth betting on even the smallest chance. As such, I send her a reply agreeing to do so. Now said I need to switch gears starting Monday, so I'll do that. Things won't go back to normal right away, but nothing can change the fact that Miharu is a precious friend. Good night. And to no one in particular.
Wow.
Lead makes its way into the room just as I turn off the lights. The hint of
Remember,
loveliness in its room
you're
tonight.
gay.
Gay, homosexual, gay.
Good evening, you lovely little slaves to fate.
Haru quickly declines Parka.
Thanks for everything, Rinka.
Yeah, let me guess. She doesn't defend herself. Yeah. Wait a minute. What are you saying? That she closes her card book. The meaning behind her gesture is more than apparent. My 3 cards begin to make their way to the center of the Court of Fate in response. Light pours forth from them, drowning out both the scenery and my screams. My subconscious is overtaken, stealing away any opportunity to address Miharu. For class chairman. All that's left is one single regret. This result is all my fault. This is all the same. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Parka, blah, 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 blah.
What a fragile heart you have.
Parka's voice echoes within my mind. A voice so lovely, so warm, I can only imagine the pleasure that would come from yielding to it. I no longer carry any desire to defy her. A being who exists on a plane I can't fathom is going to overtake me. All I can do is accept it.
You will not simply be my vessel. Your mind and body share the same essence as my own. Allow me to show you a true miracle. Of course, you won't have the opportunity to see anything at all.
Something about all this seems odd. Miharu maintained her own will when she served as Parka's vessel. Parka existed within her, but that was it. She never became Parka herself, but in my case...
I shall become a resident of the real world through your body.
Put it better than I could. And now, as if to prove that, my conscious is this bit I have taken over your body.
And thus, number 1 became me.
Oh, this is the same as the other ending where Mika gets possessed. It looks like.
Except it doesn't have the fighting back for control.
Except she doesn't fight back because she doesn't have the motive to.
Yeah.
She doesn't have the strength to because she doesn't care.
Damn. So I guess Parka just get her body. But I thought part of the reason why Parka Rika was able to kick Parka out was because
No, Rinka was not in a state of wanting to return, I guess. To,
yeah.
Thing. It wasn't that desperate to.
But I thought the Rinka possession couldn't work. Leith said something that like even if Parka possesses Rinka, it wouldn't work because the the timeline flow or whatever it was called would like push it back
Maybe
to a
it
normal
didn't
state.
have anything. Maybe it didn't have anything to correct it. It had no way to correct it, so it just left it.
Maybe.
Or maybe it'll happen after the credits.
Maybe. I don't know. This is.
Oh
this
wait,
is
was
you or me, Kat?
Go ahead.
Today we make our way to the theme park, and on my birthday, no less. What a lovely turn of events.
Yeah, that's
Needless to-
Parka.
Yeah.
what a lovely turn of events.
Needless
What
to
a
s-
lovely.
Needless to say, the three of us enjoy a fantastic time together.
Man, that sure was fun.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Despite their words, melancholy hangs heavy in the air. Not that I blame them. They must be thinking of Miharu. Some days have passed since I first accessed Rinka's memories. Miharu's importance to the group has become as clear as day to me. Thanks, you two. I had a blast today. My grasp on her manner of speaking has come quite far. It seems that leaving a brief pause between sentences make things sound more sincere. I know a lot's happened, but coming here with you proves that we can overcome it. That feels like the most appropriate thing to say here. I make sure to maintain eye contact with them both as I talk.
Hey, Rennie, you're still you, right?
Mindy, you haven't been possessed by some kind of goddess or something like that, right? No. Mab poses a sudden question. One I fail to understand, which leads me to panic. I try to find the best way to answer it, but Mab soon relieves me of that task.
Sorry, guess it was a weird question.
Sorry, that was a strange thing to ask.
You're you,
Wait, what
no
did you
matter
say?
what. Yeah.
Agreed. She couldn't possibly be anyone else.
Weirdos. This is how I get to spend my 17th birthday. Now then, all that's left is to watch the parade.
The parade.
So what's this? Kyrie.mp3?
Hi, my name is Kyrie, and I'm a cute green piss cat.
Huh? Why would Kyrie say that?
Why would Kyrie say that? I wonder.
It doesn't take long for it to make the news. Ogma Mao finds herself unable to return home. The damage dealt to her heart is too much.
Now Rennie's gone too.
No snow or snails.
Oh shit.
News is reported as
Oh.
Snallows. An accident took place at Snardust's Kingdom, a theme park popular with all the demographics.
Demographics, yes. I love
Snow
the
collapsed during
demographics.
this Snopular night parade, snushing a spectator. The float had a number of illuminations incorporated into it, causing Snit to snurse into flames upon its collapse. The victim, a senior high
The
school student,
Snickdom, not the
turned to
Snickdom.
Sneth as a result. The student's name was Shishimai Sninka. In a tragic twist of fate,
Mishima.
she had come to the theme park with her friend to celebrate her 17th birthday.
Rennie.
Nini, it's Nini.
Snow can do nothing but cry. Something snelt off about Sninka, but that doesn't snatter anymore.
Nico.
Oh good. Now that sneeze snon. Her snoocher was stolen from her.
Snap.
Now lets her emotions run wild in this nation that tonight. But her snies go largely ignored by everyone around Snur.
This is
Damn.
so snad. Can we go?
So there you go.
Snikes?
It did correct it. It murdered Rinko.
Yeah, it did. Damn.
And didn't, I mean, it killed her the way that Parka died originally, too. Which is like
And then she
fire.
died because they both died by fire.
Woo.
Yeah. It's be very fightful.
Damn. No matter what Parka does, she is just kind of doomed, huh? Doomed to her fated death. Hi, Blah. Hi. Hello, my crispy. I never
You're
heard someone
crispy?
call someone else a crispy before. Interesting. That's a new
What are you
one.
talking about?
I'm referring to the YouTube chatter.
Oh, what'd they say?
They said, "Hello, my crispy. What's your name?"
Crispy.
Hi, Nyan. My name is Punz. I'm a Femboy VTuber who likes Forex games, strategy games, visual novels, and other niche type of games. Hope we can have a nice, comfy time together. I even did the wink, and there's no live 2D model going. Oh my god, I'm cooked.
Wink?
I'm cooked. Okay, now there is one last
Look,
bad
that's
ending
that.
for us to get full completion, and this ending we get from saying leave Miharu alone for now. Way back earlier on.
It does generally sound like a bad idea.
This is from week 9. This is the phone. This is slightly before that. This is it?
Nice. It's not my snoober.
Here we go. Leave her be for now. It's nice name voice YouTuber.
That's you, Snuns. You're the Snumboy Snoober.
It's Ness, that's me. I'm Snuns. Snipboy YouTuber. I guess I shouldn't bother her right now. Chances are she wants some time to herself, especially on a day where she just revealed secrets she's been keeping for so long. In that case, plug my phone into the charger by the window before lying down. Ah, jeez. Unable to hold my frustration back, I grab my phone and call her. But her line's busy. Unable to get a hold of her after that, nor does she try to call me back. Today rolls around without any progress in regard to the Court of Fate, as well as information regarding the remaining participants. I haven't been able to get in contact with Miharu since Tuesday night either. She hasn't been at school, and none of the teachers have anything to say other than she's off sick.
You been in touch with Miharu at all already?
Close it up, me at Lionhouse, Gil Jones, nominate Miharu. Okay, this is where Skill just gonna be like, I'm gonna nominate Miharu, and then they talk about how Miharu was the sole survivor of the last selection. Okay, so that's where we are in the story. Mao looks like Mao hasn't had much luck either. That alone is proof that something's up. There's nothing they can do though. I just spend my days worrying about her. Divine selection is tonight. That thought is just depressing to me now. I'd hoped to make some progress, but I've ended up doing the exact opposite. I'll need to put more effort in next week. For now, I'll focus on sleep and pray that next week actually comes.
Good evening, my lovely little slaves to fate.
And thus begins this week's round of Divine Selection.
Allow me to begin tonight's election. Revolve, O clock of fate.
With the small talk over...
Oh, my elbow! I just smacked it on the desk. Sorry.
Why'd you do that, silly?
I didn't mean to.
Why'd you do that?
I didn't mean to.
Mm-hmm. With the small talk over, Parker signals for the gigantic clock's hand to revolve. Tone of her voice sounds colder than usual. I have a bad feeling about this.
Will you be electing anyone, numeral 1?
I shake my head in response. I'm still unsure whether or not I should elect Scale. I haven't properly explained that we could all elect and protect ourselves yet. I haven't talked things through with Miharu either. Speaking of Miharu, she has her head down, a gloomy expression on her face. Something must have happened. I couldn't get in contact with her though, and I got chased away at the door when I tried to visit her. But there's nothing I can do.
Numeral 2.
I figure she won't elect anyone. However...
I elect numeral 1. Oh me, oh my.
Huh?
Pardon me, this shock almost made me forget my position. Very well. Now then.
Oh, damn. I'm unable to parse anything else after that. My mind has gone completely blank. My emotions soon follow, and that's when the platform I stand on begins to rise. The only thing that awaits me now is death. Damn, no dialogue. See if there's an after credit scene here.
I doubt it, but maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, there has been for like some of the bad endings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or like the really bad endings. No, there has to be.
Yeah, why would Miharu elect Rinka? Or maybe was it
in response to something like
the scene that happened previously was Miharu explaining to Gail and Naomi that she was that she was the previous survivor of the last Divine Selection. And they weren't sure if they could do the thing where they both protect each other while all surviving or something like that. And the scale was like, we should all vote to eliminate each other and protect each other so that way we all survive. But I think Miharu was something like, no, we can't do that. We can learn things about Miharu. She need to be holding something back. And then Miharu wants some time alone. We can hesitate to call her. Here's I hear Miharu talk about being a goddess's vessel. Rinka asked Miharu if Miharu had no intent for the two of them to survive in the first place. She doesn't answer and said that Miharu's death is in fact the trigger that started the current round of Divine Selection. Again, Miharu and Rinka don't see eye to eye, but Miharu leaves Lionhouse. Rinka's alone with Naomi. She went through frustration, and Naomi consoles her. Rinka turns to Miharu's explanation doesn't mean more than one person can survive and solve the push on Divine Solution. 2 months ago, on May 3rd, on that day, Mal lost her two best friends at the same time. They both met their ends at different places.
Poor Mal, what the fuck?
No.
This is awful.
She might
Could you
make,
imagine the ending where like none of them survived? Like where the fucking
Yeah, what the fuck?
where Naomi also dies in the fucking train? Like, bruh, that's
Ooh.
fucked.
Ooh, that would be awful. Oh my god. So I think this will be the last time we'll be able to save this since this is the final episode. But poor Mao, man. Poor Mao.
Queen Mal's been through a lot.
Truly. Yoshimai Rinka was caught in a terrorist attack while riding the train. Her attempt to see her junior, Hitsuchi Naomi, resulted in her death. Mishima Miharu committed suicide in her own bedroom. She slit her wrist and then took several sleeping pills.
You
Huh?
two have left me all alone.
She whispers to herself in front of her friend's house.
Jesus!
Rika's grandmother has a relative to take care of, leading her to return to the countryside following Rika's funeral. Lion House is closed down for good as a result. However, she seems to have been unable to part with the house by nature of all the memories it contains. Mao understands all too well how she feels.
Rennie always went on about how this place was everyone's second home. It can't be a home if no one lives there anymore, though.
No one is around to hear her.
We promised we'd go to the theme park together.
Promise that will never be kept. Mao hasn't spoken with Naomi since Rinka's funeral. It just feels too awkward.
I get that I need to move on. I do.
The sight of Lion House stirs up her memories.
Funny how you can dream of things you'll never do.
She dreamt about them all going to the theme park together, about drinking coffee made by Rinka at Naomi's class during the culture festival, about putting way too much milk and sugar in the coffee, about eating lunches with Rinka and Miharu up on the school roof. All scenarios that can never happen, yet she sees unfold in her dreams often. Ones that felt so real, they could be mistaken for actual memories. Oh, she's seeing the... Parker was saying that like sometimes the dream world is like the something with like things outside of reality. So kind of like how Naomi has like had like vague memories of like people when they were killed in divine selection. I guess Mao is like seeing alternate better timelines. That's crazy. Poor Mao.
Goes to show just how much of a mess I am.
Mao spends around half an hour in front of Lion House following that. Just as she sets her mind on leaving, she bumps into a man walking the opposite direction from her. He probably didn't notice her moving due to his height.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no.
What? Sorry about that. Hopefully I didn't bump your lovely face.
Huh?
Instantly.
Nah,
instantly
I'm fine.
weird about it.
Jeez. Mao makes her
I
displeasure
mean, maybe
apparent and
it's-
assumes that he's hitting on her. He's a foreigner. He spoke in Japanese to her, albeit brokenly, so she figures he either lives here as a tourist who's gotten used to the country.
Oh, this is the place. Damn. She lived pretty close to the final destination. Wow.
Wait, did you know Rennie?
Any? Oh, you mean Shishimai Rinka? Sure, I know her. My buddy was pretty fond of her.
How did they know each other exactly?
I take it you're from the same school as Miharu?
You knew Mirun too?
I guess.
Do you mind telling me about both of them? If there are sides to them that I don't know, then I want to hear about them.
You were buds with them, weren't you?
Mao shows a rare hint of desperation. She wants to make as much
It's
of their
awful. I
existence
hate this ending.
as part of her as she can, even more so if it involves details of which she is unaware. even if it resulted in an outburst of tears while thinking about them.
We weren't just buds. We were best friends.
How much can I say, really?
Now that it's over.
I guess it can't hurt to spill all the beans now that it's over. I gotta be at the national park or whatever it's called though. Mind if we talk there?
My god, is this the only timeline where Mal learned about divine selection?
Pretty weird timing to start hitting on me, dude.
That ain't what I'm doing. Besides, you ain't my type.
Doubtful.
I mean, I guess
Man,
his type
you're the
is
worst.
blonde,
true
I
now.
guess.
So
But, like,
true. What did you
He
say, Rose?
seems like he'd be. He seems like he'd be that shallow that he only goes after specific hair colors. So I don't know.
Possible.
Hmm.
Well, whatever. I'll take you there. So make sure you fill me in. It's tough not to be curious about how they knew someone like you.
How come everyone sees me that way? You fucking. No, mind. Don't worry.
They both set off following that.
This is not a picture I thought I would see.
Me neither, no. Mal would come to learn about things far beyond her understanding for the first time in her life. But that's a story for another time.
Spin-off visual novel.
A story that leads toward the future, one with countless encounters and partings intertwined. Time is precious, precisely because it only moves forward. A fact that everyone comes to realize at some point in their lives.
What?
That night, a certain phone call takes place. The recipient of that call is Mishima, or Hebinata Miharu. The caller, Skill Jones. Exceptional at spinning his words, he makes use of his ability to its fullest and convinces Miharu.
Nothing will come from your love for Rinka, no matter how strong it may be. Telling her how you feel will only damage your relationship. Rinka's regret doesn't involve you. You'll never be more than just friends with her.
Jesus.
There's one way to make her yours, though. Eliminate her. Take control of her fate. That's the same as making her yours.
Haru would brush it off as nonsense under normal circumstances. That was the worst night for him to call, though. She had just unveiled her secret to Rinka, a secret she felt terrible for keeping in the first place. But that wasn't all. There was something else she had kept secret. Her lack of courage to reveal it was eating away at her.
Be honest with yourself.
That single line from Skill becomes something of a drug to Miharu. Her decision to ignore Rinka's call was a crucial one. One that causes a fork within fate itself.
Now I get it. I just wanted to have Rinka all to myself.
Even if it means killing her. Oh my god.
Wait.
Jesus, this ending sucks.
This is the another story.
Does that mean Frederico is the only one who fucking won?
Yes. I think
I
so.
was like, oh, I guess multiple people won. But no, he must be the only one who won. That's awful. He's like the worst person in the fucking whole thing.
Or, maybe it's not.
I guess Scales
He might not
pretty
have
close.
won
Not the same
yet.
way.
Because
He said
remember,
now that
this-
it's all
He said
over.
Final Destination.
He said now,
he's
I
going
can
to
tell
Final
you now it's all
Destination,
over,
so
but I
it's
got to
over.
be at the Final Destination.
Yeah, they're going to the Final Destination. It's all over.
Dang. That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy. That is every single ending. Everyone. That's all of them.
It's over.
It's over.
That's all of them.
All endings acquired. 3 of the main endings. And all of the bad endings. With that, I think I also have every achievement. Oh no, I'm still missing a few. What the heck? Select every choice at least once. I'm not doing that. Multilingual? I can do that. Yeah. Even get.
Achievement get.
Let's
Sounds
go.
like that. What was that thing that fucking, what's it called? That oh shit, what's his name? Jama said. The thing was like, everyone say this. What was it? Fuck.
I'm trying to remember. I know what you're talking about, Rose, but I can't remember.
It's like get loot or something, or some fucking stupid shit like that.
To be fair, Germa has
Who knows?
several stims that you could be thinking about. But yeah, that is it. That is everything that is in store for us for Fatal 12, except for a handful of tiny lines of dialogue, depending on a few other small choices. Wait, is this... Did we ever choose to hang out with Mao? I don't think we did. Mao?
I don't think this is going to be a drastically different.
You must have been having an odd
change.
dream. Perhaps I should be happy for you if you're such a luxury right after election.
Yeah, no, this is just gonna be like Harvey saying, Rinka saying a few lines, and then it's gonna be,
Good morning, Rinka.
yeah, then it's just the same. It's all the same. Okay, we can go back to. But yeah, what are everyone's thoughts about Fatal 12?
I haven't had a thought in 33 years.
I'm pretty sure you need to have those. Yeah.
Huh?
What Luke get? I was right. It's Luke get. He says Luke get.
Loot get.
Loot get. Achievement get.
Buddy, you're gonna want to say Luke get.
But yeah, I enjoyed Fatal 12 a bunch. I liked a lot of the artwork in the visual novel. I liked how in a lot of they did completely unique sprites for when the characters were sitting down and talking.
I liked Mal.
Mal was a very, very fun little, what's the word? I guess Mal was just kind of just a good friend to the whole cast while her friends were
Critical load bearing infrastructure.
the Mao infrastructure. And it was nice. I thought Rinka was fine. She grew on me a little bit the further on we got in the VN. The more of her personality kind of spoke through a little bit.
Lame. She was lame.
I wouldn't say lame. She just seemed a little boring at the start, which I think is kind of the point, because for the start of the story, Rinka has very little agency whatsoever in it. Like, other than base survival, she has very little reason to care much about the battle royale, and I think that's part of the reason why so much of the early part of the VN is spent with Odette, watching Odette and Federico do their thing.
I do not have mold, Mushy. No, that was over a year ago. I don't have mold, I swear.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like there's still a little mold left in a little bit left inside your
What do you
brain was.
mean? You don't even know.
I don't know.
There's no mold, I swear. Believe me.
But I enjoyed Odette a bunch. Federico, while being a bit of a, I really think Federico could have been a bit of a more interesting character, but Federico for so much of the story kind of serves as a very generic goon to Odette for the most part. Odette easily like takes the stage in all of her scenes with Federico, and Odette is definitely like the star character between the two. I liked Alan Scorpion as a character. His role in the story like changed a lot throughout. He went from the main threat who's willing to threaten the life of a baby to get what he wants to someone who's very interesting and full of depth and compassionate, and you kind of understand where a lot of him by the end. Gil Jones was kind of I enjoyed him as a villain. As a villain, Gil Jones was very
Villainous.
very villainous, and I like and very manipulative and scummy.
Very villainous villain.
Villainy reeks off of him, and yeah, he's it's he's very fun. I thought Naomi was a very fun little supporting friend to Rinka, and Maharu was also a pretty solid character.
Cucked. Shoes cucked.
Did you wish there was a Naomi ending, Mel?
No.
No.
Obviously, I want the Maharu ending.
Yeah.
She sounds just like my
Honestly,
girlfriend.
I like the Maharu ending as well.
I thought you wanted the Maoharu ending.
I mean, I do.
Where's the poly?
Wow, why aren't any of them in love with Mao? I also think Mao is the cutest of them, so...
Yeah, Mao does have a very
I
adorable
agree.
design.
Especially her voice.
Like her style.
You just like the pink hair.
It's like a strawberry blonde, you know?
That's not a strawberry blonde, that's just pink.
Yeah, her hair, I think it's a...
It's just a pink.
How are you? I feel like there's... Wait, hold on.
Yeah?
There she is. Yeah, strawberry blonde, right?
Yeah, no,
It's just pink. Maybe you're going with like the interpretation that like, oh, it's not fucking... It's not accurate to how it would actually look if they were realistic. But... it's just pink.
Yeah, I also think it's just pink. Regardless, I like Mao's design.
You wouldn't deny me a little pink.
Pink. But yeah, what are you guys'
opinions? I don't have opinions.
On the
I think it
VM.
was fun.
Thoughts on what?
I guess just the visual novel in general. Do you guys have any other thoughts?
I mean, I liked it. I honestly wasn't super interested in some of the previous visual novels, like story-wise, or like had a hard time following them. And this one was not the case.
It's good to hear.
It sure would have taken me 1 day to read, but
Oh yeah, like you could do this in like 20 hours. I mean, if you fully complete it like we did, then maybe. No,
That still only took like 20 hours.
I mean, playtime is at
There could have been
56.7
there could have been a
hours.
little bit more Yuri.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I reckon we should next one should be a more Yuri visual novel.
Bad news.
I mean, we haven't decided anything yet, so we could do another Yuri visual novel if we really wanted
Bro,
to.
the reason I was saying bad news is because they've all been removed from Steam.
Yeah, we should like
No,
play
not.
them on the blue site.
We should do date everything. That's a visual novel, right?
Yeah, technically it
What
is.
the fuck's that?
That one sucks because like you have to walk around a house. Which isn't too much walking. It's like on the line of like whether this is if it's a game that's playable for me or not. I'd have to like
Punz,
download
you
it.
need to find a man to like do the male voices that won't transition.
I have to find someone who won't transition to do the male voices. Yeah.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Punz is a
Impossible.
catalyst, apparently.
We should do something light-hearted next time, like Higurashi when they cry.
Ooh, perfect.
Oh boy.
What's
Oh,
that?
oh, perfect. Surely doing another. Oh yeah, we'll go through all 8 visual novels of that. Surely that won't also take like
What is that?
a year.
I don't know what that is. Can someone explain what the joke is?
Higurashi when they cry is a
It's very upsetting.
it's very yeah, it's a psychological horror visual novel series with time loops. And
What's psychological about it?
it's also a mystery where psychological horror in the sense that like
Expectations get betrayed.
expectations
People are like,
get betrayed, people you trusted are turn out to be murderers. You learn that there's some kind of conspiracy going on in the small town and that the characters live in, and through each of the time loops you learn bits and bits more about the town, and the mystery starts to build up, and then later on more and more gets revealed to you. So it's a horror mystery series, I think is a better way to describe it.
Wait, was that the one that you were like watch the like anime for it? That was
Yeah.
like
Yes.
has like a modern one and an old version, and apparently like one of them's like really shit.
Yes, Higurashi has a anime in the 2000s that actually goes through the full visual novels. The new one that came out does not follow the visual novels. It's like a after story to those. So you can't really use it as a proper although it does cover some of the events of it, it doesn't. You're missing out by not reading the originals. Let me see. I have completed Higurashi, so I do have all of the games, but let me see. How long did it take me to get through all these? Let's see. Each of those is 10 hours. Oh, this one's longer. Chapter 6 is longer. 15 hours. It's hard to remember how quickly I went through those. 3 hours. It would be a long-term playthrough. It would take us at least another 6 months to play through that whole thing. But I wouldn't mind replaying that, I guess. I don't know. We'll talk about actual visual novels we want to play next after stream. One thing I didn't like about this visual novel is, I think I talked about this a few times during the playthrough. Sometimes it'll be like Miharu is like talking, and then the narration will be like, Miharu tells me about the thing, and then it goes back to Miharu talking, and then it's like Miharu tells me about the thing, and it's like, I'm like, why are you doing that? Just let Miharu tell us about the thing. Why are you like describing the character talking to us instead of just letting the character speak? That's something I always felt was very, very weird throughout the visual novel. I don't know if it was because this visual novel is voiced. This is fully voiced to my understanding, and I just had the voices off the entire time. So maybe
I'm sure they
it's-
all sounded exactly like us.
I'm sure they did. No, I'm sure they did. And maybe that's why they did that. I don't know, because like the visual novel is already really long as it is. It's not like they have to like, even on like someone playing at a normal speed, this would still be like well over 10 hours. They're gonna be talking for a lot, so they're not trying. I don't know why they would do their narration like that. I don't know, and that was one of my big caveat thing I didn't like about the writing wise. I didn't like that. Another thing writing wise, it was just I didn't like how like right before all of the three characters that were like sort of that acted as sort of villains, I say in quotes, like Odette, Federico, and Alan, all of them were just conveniently were just like right before they die. Here's my backstory to why you should feel bad for me, or why I should be redeemed in your eyes. Like right before they die, it's a very similar process for all three of them, and that I felt was a little cheesy. If that makes sense, but. Because like, even with Federico, who like we all despised the most out of the three who were like rivals or villains to Rinka, like at the end as he was riding in the train for the airport, the narration's like, here's why you should feel bad about Federico. You know? Hi, hun.
Hello.
Do you have any opinions about Fatal 12 you wanna give us?
No, I just heard you said I feel angry and I was nosy.
I don't think I said I feel angry.
You did.
Did I?
Yeah.
Again, no, I was just talking about asking everyone for their opinions about the visual novel, and I was talking about what my thoughts on the writing were.
I was pissing. I feel like it's only Federico where we get like a redemption at the very end. Alan gets redeemed way before he dies. I actually think the Alan writing is some of the best in the game in terms of like showing us that Alan Scorpion and showing us that he's like actually pretty cool and that everyone mostly respects him and that he's like making good decisions and self-sacrificing, but that he has changed because of it. Odette, we get a little bit of a redemption. Like she kind of has a similar arc to Alan where she does things that are cooler than we would expect of her given what she's done, but then she still is like erratic and hard to predict.
Mm-hmm.
And does things that are hard to understand why she would do them, like protecting Federico when she doesn't need to, and getting eliminated by him even though she's had his cards longer than he's had hers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like definitely like Odette and Alan, very, very good characters. Alan was like definitely like had moments where I was like, oh, Alan's more interesting. He isn't just a guy who threatens to kill babies, right?
Frederica's the only one where I'm like, I think they want us to like not hate Federico at the end, but he still sucks. So
yeah, like I know a running joke of ours has been to like call like Federico like gross and disgusting for flirting with Maharu. Even if he didn't do that, he would still just be kind of eh.
He still sucked, yeah.
It would just be a kind of
He was
character.
actually just disgusting.
Um,
What'd you say, Russ?
and then Scale sucked,
said-
obviously.
You were saying that it... Sorry, I should probably get off the floor. Oh,
Yeah, you do sound very far away.
Anyway, what I was saying, you said it's like a running joke that we say like he's gross, but like it's not a joke. He's actually gross. Like
Yeah, no, he is, and then I think the visual novel wants us to think that he's gross. But like my point is, like, even if you removed like the worst thing about Federico, he's still kind of a meh character. Like, and like he just, for most of the visual novel, he is just kind of a goon to Odette. It feels like.
Yeah. But he wins. He wins apparently.
Somehow, I mean, if Federico wasn't eliminated by
I guess it's because Rinka gets taken out by Maharu, and so the
Maharu's
people
not
who
able
would
to
have,
eliminate Scale, and then
yeah,
maybe
the
they're
people
able...
who would have foiled him are not in there.
Yeah, Odette and Federico probably could have beaten
Yeah,
Scale.
taken out Scale,
and then Odette would have let Federico
Alan Scorpion, or Alan
eliminate
Scorpion. Was Alan Scorpion still alive at that point? I think he is. He
I
probably
believe he
would have
is.
taken out someone.
Yeah, but we're forced to believe that they teamed up on him too because they were trying to anyway.
Yeah, assuming Odette wasn't eliminated by Maharu, then like, wait, was Odette eliminated by that point? I forgot.
Ads, fucking ads.
So many ads. I'm sorry about that, chat. I would have disabled that had I been a better streamer doing ads. Unless if we wanted for some reason to do Jackbox after a 4-hour stream, but which I
Hell no.
Yeah,
Hell no.
Yeah, no.
We're getting the fuck out of here.
Oh hell no.
Oh hell no. Hell no. But yeah.
Oh, you don't want to Jackbox? You must hate the streamer.
Yeah, I hate streamer.
What the?
I hate everything that's not Melanie.
I think that's
What
fair.
the?
You like ice cream?
You can't hate ice cream, right, Cat?
I hate ice cream.
What the?
I swear, I can't. I'm not lactose intolerant. Well, at least I don't think I am, because I can drink like shit tons of milk and not feel bad. If I drink fucking, or if I eat ice cream, I always get like an upset stomach. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Stummy. What about other large amounts of sugar?
I think I can eat large amounts of sugar. I'm thinking maybe it's like something specific with the way that the way I don't know. It has to. I don't think it's sugar. I don't think it's sugar because I think I can handle large amounts of sugar. I'm thinking that maybe there's something with the way that the dairy is in ice cream specifically. I don't know. Because I think it also happens with cream. Like, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out.
Yeah, was there any other thoughts anyone else had about Beta 12?
Nope.
I think. Oh.
I fixed it.
It's dinner. I guess if that's all we have to say.
Justice for Mal. Parka sucks. Not redeemed. Get owned.
Yeah, I feel a little bad for Parka because she's basically is just a parasite who exists to, when you get down to it, literally just a parasite that hangs
Exists
out
to
in
exist.
people
She,
to
that's all.
exist. She just exists to exist. Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Yep. I wish. I think Parker was fine as the creator, the host of the battle royale. I guess she. It would have been nice if we were drip fed more info about her. Out the.
You mean rather than
bit
like
earlier.
that big thing all at the end?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Because like some things we can piece together. Like we can piece together that Leith and her are connected because you can see Leith sleeping on top of Rinka whenever they have the dreams. They can see that that there's weird things about Parka, like how she can't see the world, how she says she's a goddess, how come she's so limited what she can do. There were various things that were hinted at that maybe she isn't actually a goddess.
You
and like
questioning the power of a god?
Being a god. Dagoth wave. But yeah, that was fun. That was a very, very fun visual novel. But yeah, my only complaints were like some weird writing stuffs and that Rinka didn't feel like she had much of a lot of not motivation. What I say? Agency within the
What are
story.
you saying?
For most of it. That's what I'm saying.
That's what you're saying?
Yep.
You're gonna go with that?
Yep. Yeah, if no one else has anything else to say, we can that's the end of our Fatal 12 playthrough, everyone. Thank you all so much for stopping by and hanging out with us, not just tonight, but through all of our streams of this lovely visual novel. Thank you, of course, to Kat, Mel, and Rose for joining me on this journey through Divine Selection, and for dedicating your time to be on my stream and hang out with me and voice all the characters and stuff. I appreciate you three so much. And thank you, chat, for joining, for being a part of the audience as we took 6 months to finish this visual novel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for putting us with us starting late and us yapping too long and all that to go through all this with us. I hope you all had a wonderful time. And we will be doing another visual novel soon. We will be updating you guys on that in my Discord. So if you wanna be in the know about that before everyone else, be sure to join the Discord. In there in my link tree with all my other links.
Social. Yeah, and social.
Social.
Exclamation point social.
Mission point. So I always misspell it every time I type. Either I forget the S or I misspell it.
That's what I was making fun of. I was making fun of the fact that you just typed social instead of socials. You know, you could just like make them both a command, right?
Yeah, I could. But I won't because I'm lazy. Amazing.
True.
Okay, I also have a Twitter and a Blue Sky where I will ping when I go live. Feel free to join me there. Follow me there. Not join me there. I don't stream Twitter. I'm not paying for Twitter Blue. For that. And I also
What?
have a TikTok.
I thought you
and
really
a
loved
YouTube.
Elon Musk.
No.
I thought you were a huge Elon Musk fan.
No. I mean, I was in like the 2010s before I knew he was transphobic, and
Well, he wasn't
Well-
back then. That's the thing. He actually said
Uh-huh.
like, well, okay. Oh, he wasn't openly transphobic. He was playing the like, what was it? He had posts previously about like supporting LGBTQ, but like obviously that changed because he went down the grifter fucking pipeline, you know?
Anyway, I'm sure the next visual novel will touch on Elon Musk's shocking past.
Woo. Woo. Yeah. So feel free to follow me on Twitter if you Twitch. Follow me on Twitch if you haven't followed me already, so that way you know when we play the next VN. I also stream on YouTube. If you want to watch me on YouTube, I both stream to both. So whichever one you prefer to watch me on, you can watch me on there. And yeah. Next VN is all of One Piece. Yep, we're just gonna read all of One Piece on stream. Just gonna the whole thing.
Oh yes,
Gonna voice the whole thing.
One Piece, it's real.
The One Piece is real.
Can we get much higher? So high.
Oh.
That shit, that's also a Nazi. Fuck.
Wait, the writer of One Piece?
No, it was Kanye West's song.
Oh. Oh.
Well, who you gonna raid?
Yeah, who am I gonna read? Fives is on, Moemi is on, Mel is still doing her subathon. Jesus Christ, that woman is gonna be stuck doing a subathon forever. I rated fives recently. Usually she doesn't stream when maybe I go send you guys over to fives. I send you over to the Froge.
The Froge.
I've not rated them in the past 30 days. I'm gonna go sending you guys over to fives. Go send her my love. She is a pretty cool frog woman. She's always a blast to talk to. The few times I've run into her in VR chat, which is very, very small because I don't play VR chat much nowadays. But she's always fun to yap with. So go send her my love. And yeah, we'll see you guys next Saturday for something. Maybe it'll be Jackbox. Maybe we'll start the next visual novel playthrough next Saturday.
Maybe it'll be a shocking dive into the history of Elon Musk.
Yes! Elon Musk visual novel.
Yeah, go send our loves to fives. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Hi, Rose's Vows react to ice cream.
Yeah,
Benny.
exactly.
It's too late, Benny.
I wasn't meaning it like that.